Alright, guys. Let's check this out.
Long ago, a young girl went with her mother to pick berries for her father, who was hard at work.
What? This somehow enabled that? Oh. Actually, I need to pause it.
Hard at work.
Let's restart. Restart. It's terrible. Never happened. Re-roll that. Trying to adjust the light here a little. Let's put this over here, not touch anything. I can't touch things, man. I'm like
Long
a kid.
ago, a young girl went with her mother to pick berries for her father, who was hard at
This is the trailer, by the way, for the game we're gonna check out.
But the forest greeted them with a dark, cold silence. The bushes empty. Yet determined to find the berries, the rascal broke free of Mother's grasp and vanished into the trees. Mother's worried cries faded fast as the girl ran on, over vine, under branch, and into the forest deep.
What is it with that creepy story?
It's just a local tale.
You're really into that stuff?
Quit being so paranoid.
No! Friendly! Friendly! Who are you? Who sent you? What are They're coming. Who is?
I think that's the end of the trailer. See how they did that there for 8?
Chris? Sorry.
It's clever. For Village.
Why?
Oh, that was more than a double tap. Yeah, we're gonna check this out. I don't know. I've had this game for a little while too. I just I get scared of these kind of games. My adrenaline gets the best of me. Just light here a little. So I haven't actually played this game. I haven't even opened it up yet, other than, well, I seen this on the trailer, that logo. I've never been to the screen.
Okay. Where to start?
It's
My name? It's Ethan Winters. It's been 3 years since everything happened at the Baker house. I was looking for my wife, who disappeared. I got an email from her. She told me to come get her. And of course, that's how I ended up in the middle of nowhere, Louisiana.
Wait a minute, man. Get you there.
I found Mia being held captive
Once
in
you
a
put
dark
air in the
basement.
tire. Next thing you know, they're captive in a basement.
She wasn't thinking right.
Happens to all of us.
She attacked me like some kind of wild animal. Later on, I found out that she was infected by a special kind of mold.
It's crazy.
I looked all over the house trying to find an antidote, a vaccine, anything. The people who lived there were already infected. What was left of them wasn't human. The source of the infection was a bioweapon that looked like a little girl. Her name was Evelyn. I fought the fucked up family and was able to treat Mia's symptoms with a serum. Then Chris Redfield and his soldier buddies showed up and saved the both of us. Is that enough? I really don't want to talk about what happened anymore. It's all over now.
Oh, I don't want to reselect that. We just watched that. So that was number 7. I actually have number 7 too. To be honest, I only ever played a little bit of number 7. I was trying it with the VR. I was big into VR when number 7 came out. So I got number 7 to try it with the VR. So you can actually play Resident Evil with the VR. And it just, it gets me, like, I don't know, too jumpy. I'm like around the corners. And then the VR itself makes me a little nauseous. But I could always try it again. I guess get like concept arts. That L2R2 changes it. Zoom in and out. There. I guess these are just different characters as they would define them. There's a bunch of different stuff. Average difficulty. I'm doing like some kind of level of hardcore in other game, and it's making me have to focus more on playing the game and less enjoying the story, so I want to enjoy the story on this
Long
one.
ago, a young girl went with her mother to pick berries for her father, who was hard at work. But the forest greeted them with a dark, cold silence, the bushes empty. Yet determined to find the berries, the rascal broke free from Mother's grasp and vanished into the trees. Mother's worried cries faded fast as the girl ran on, over vine and under branch, and into the forest deep. Feeling strange eyes upon her, the girl recalled Mother's scary bedtime tales, and her throat became bone dry. Then the Bat Lord appeared. He greeted her warmly and bit his own wing. "Come, child, quench your thirst," he said. So she drank the thick, dark blood and smiled with joy. Passing through the graveyard, menacing storm clouds loomed, and the air turned bitingly cold. The girl was shivering in her thin clothes. Then a dark weaver appeared, and with a click of his fingers, crafted mist into a beautiful dress. "Come, child, warm yourself," he coaxed. So she clothed herself and smiled with joy. Across waters deep and ominous she went, hoping a boat she found would carry her home.
Okay.
But hunger's grip tightened and her heart grew heavy. Then the Fish King appeared and offered one of his many fins. "Come, child, Eat your fill. So the girl ate and smiled with joy once more. Continuing on, she soon entered the forest's dark heart. Then an iron steed appeared, bearing a beautiful golden gear. The creature said nothing as the girl approached and snatched what she thought was another gift. The horse grew angry and summoned the other monsters. Terror filled the girl's heart as the wild wind rose around the beasts. Suddenly, a witch appeared, dark, yet regal.
Whew.
Gifts we gave, but more you took, she snarled. So more in turn is due. In a blink, the girl was trapped inside a mirror. There. She's asleep.
What a wicked bedtime story.
A creepy story. She's only 6 months old.
Right?
Woman at the store said it was traditional. A local tale. Besides,
Shit wouldn't put me to sleep.
Rose doesn't seem to mind.
Because she doesn't understand it. Thank God. We moved here so that she wouldn't have to deal with any of that, remember?
There's nothing wrong with my memory. You're just being paranoid.
It's not... Never mind. I'm sorry. But I'm not paranoid. I'm just cautious.
Then,
Oh yeah, I can look around.
go cautiously take your daughter to bed. I'll finish dinner.
Well, sometimes now I can't.
It's okay, Rose. Your mother doesn't want to remember it. I can't blame her.
Did you say something?
Nothing. I'll put her down.
Probably upstairs here.
They're there. It's like I said to your mom. That book's too scary for you.
Bathroom. You can hear the baby snoring, listen. That's cute.
Gotta do a deep clean before Rose starts walking around.
This is... I doubt there's a spot here. This ain't a room. I mean, there's a room, but not right now. It looks like this room needs clean.
Almost there, honey.
Could have been like, yep, right down the hall. To the right. Gave me a little hint. Crib's in the bedroom.
There you go, sweetheart. Don't you
Baby
worry.
monitor.
I'll be right downstairs.
Baby Mara looks
Daddy
like
won't
an
let those
alien
weird
thing.
fairy tale monsters get
Looks
you.
like something from like the 1980s. Doesn't look like anything new. Another thing that just clips on. Oop, better get back downstairs. Gotta close the door. Or does it close automatically? Alright, pull it closed.
Is she okay?
Sleeping like a baby. That smells good. What's that?
Oh, hands off, mister. It's churba de legume. It's a local recipe.
Wow, you've gone full native, haven't you?
Local wine, too.
But if you're gonna keep sulking all evening, maybe you shouldn't have any. You really have to stop worrying.
It's just finding you in Louisiana, the pregnancy, Chris moving us here, military training, it all happened so fast, you know?
Well, at least we're all together. You, me, Rose. Now, everything's gonna
Seriously? Think we can just forget about what happened in Louisiana?
It happened so long ago. I don't understand why you are so...
Dude.
Mia,
What the
get down!
fuck?
Mia!
God. Dude.
Mia, oh God! Chris? What the hell?
Sorry, Ethan.
No! What? Why?
Go on, move!
Oh, his
I'll clear.
baby too.
Rose? What the hell you doing with my daughter?
Package secure, sir.
Take him away.
I said get your hands off her!
Ethan, no.
Rose.
Get him up.
That's crazy.
Hey, Doc.
Hello, Mr. Winters. I've got your daughter's results back, and I'd like you to come in to talk about them. How about next Thursday, 4 o'clock?
No problem. We'll be there. That was the doc. She'll see us next week. Hey, now. Think positively, all right? We talked about this.
I know. We hardly talk about anything else. I keep telling you, it's not Rose that I'm worried about.
Well, then what are you worried about? Look, she's gonna be fine. I just know it. What else matters?
We matter, Ethan! You matter! You just...
Mia, what are you talking about? Is there something you're not telling me? Come on, talk to me. Damn it. I have to take this.
I can't believe they just all them bullets just gone. It's nuts. I don't know if I moved my joysticks or something to make
Jesus.
About damn time. What's your status? Is the package safe?
What are you talking about? Where's Chris Redfield? And Rose?
Who is this? This is a secure channel. You are not authorized.
Fuck.
That's crazy. What
What
happened?
the hell happened here?
So I'm wondering. Sheesh. It's crazy. Sheesh. Vehicle's knocked over. Ticker's going off. Dude, I don't like this. See, I'm gonna get scared so bad. I know it. This isn't cool, man. Like, there's... Stop huffing, man. I don't think I'm supposed to go this way. You know, I should go back to my truck. Let me just see what happened here in my truck first. That's how people die, man. Wandering off, right? In the middle of nowhere. I don't think this buttons do anything. Oh, something did something there. This one crouches. So I can crouch. Oh, you're down. Examine. Mission objectives: eliminate target, recover body, secure Rosemary Winters and Ethan Winters, move the 2 Winter C's to Site C for further investigation. At least 2 transport officers to accompany them. It's weird. Guess I can't get up in there. It won't let me come over here either. I'm gonna say the other way was probably the right direction then. It almost seems like the game kind of wants you to go in that way. Following footsteps, wandering off into an abyss. Set up, see your shadow. Get all scared. Would let me go that way? Probably will. Probably will. I don't know. I just don't know, man. I don't think there's a right way. Hear that? Hear that? I hear that. Man. Which way am I going? I'm so lost out here. Okay, there's my vehicle. I am like dead in the wild, man. Okay, here, you know what it is? It's too much. I just don't know how this guy got here. And he doesn't know either. There's too much light. Hold on a second. These lights are really bright. They're like in my eye and making it hard for me to see. So, let me see if I can't do something about that. Maybe. Maybe I don't need those. Maybe it'll still work without it. Let's try it. No. VR thing blocks it off. I wonder if I wear my sunglasses. Is that why some people wear their sunglasses? You wear sunglasses, does it make it all just focused? I think I seen who is it? Not a cake or something like that. One chick or whatever was like wearing glasses and I didn't know if she was wearing them just for style or if it was like you see, like, you know, a lot of these gamers wear sunglasses and you're thinking it's for style, but is it actually for function? I wonder. Maybe I should get my sunglasses and try it. Thinking. Yeah, let me go and break real quick here. Let me go grab my sunglasses and see. I'm gonna see if that works. That'd be kind of cool. Hey, Josephina Taylor, thanks for the like. I'll be right back in a second. Let's see if this works. See if this blocks out the light. Oh, these are... I haven't worn these in a while. Let's see. See, that blocks out some of this light here. Maybe it'll give me a little better focus. Yep. It's barbed wire. Barbed wire. I mean, barbed. I say Bob. Barbed wire. Barbed wire is crazy. It's basically just like metal, like wrapped around. It's all spiky. There's like razor wires like that too. Look at this. Like these dead birds. I'm not going to turn around. I know the game wants me to turn around. I hear sounds. This is geospatial sound stuff right now I have. It's like I can hear something back over here. It was like... Game's programmed to make me want to look. I'm about to tear my... I got about like tears in my eyeballs right now. Oh. Birds up there. Crouch down. Where you just you close your eyes and you just run, arms out in front. I don't know which way to go. It's so dark and it's like fog everywhere. What in the world is this? Man, this is this village, Resident Evil Village. My guy was like, whoa, what the hell, man? He was like, what happened, guys? He was, just woke up, man. Just woke up and his car was flipped over. Turn signals, they had some type of target. Oh, his wife died, man. His wife got shot. Crazy. He just all of a sudden was like, yeah, he was like, he was in the house, puts his daughter down, sleep, right? I'm walking her, puts his daughter down, sleep, comes back down after the little thing or whatever, and then all of a sudden he's out in the kitchen with her, and then whap, bullet hits her in the head, and then just all these bullets come in, and she just shreds up, and then he's under the table, and then they like knock him out and take his baby, and then he wakes up in this like flipped over transport van, and he finds documents that say like he's supposed to like kill the target, and he's like, what's going on? So I haven't played Resident Evil in a while. At least I haven't played the last one. The last one I only like started playing a little bit, 7, and then I tried the VR and it made me nauseous, and I didn't like getting scared. I get scared really easy in these games because it's made to scare you know what I mean? You're like, you get into it and you're just, oh Jesus, it gets me, man. I don't like making stupid faces, so I don't like scary games usually, but I got this one. I'm like, you know, I'm gonna check this one out. I could always go back and check the other one out too. The other one has VR. The Fast and Furious cars in Rocket League. No, I didn't. Did they unlock today? If they're the older ones, I had those. I heard they were supposed to have a pack come out. I'm going to play this for a while, and then, yeah, I'll definitely be on Rocket League at some point. Especially if there's cars to add. Have to get my cars, dude. Put these glasses on and try to shield out a little bit of the light here so I can try to But it's just, it is, yeah, the game's just programmed to be dark, some of it. It's like they want to scare me. It's bullshit, man. Can't just do an investigation, find out what's going on. Got a scare guy, too. Where are the steps? I thought I just saw steps. Oh. Right there, those ain't steps, they're logs. Dang, man. Oh, I saw steps. I need something. Get me the hell out of here. There's a cabin. Something gonna pop up in the window. My jaw hurts, man. Being tense, huh? There. That's a door, right? Yeah, let's turn this light on. Let's get some heat on in here. Close the door. Come on, man. Be respectful. Close the dang door. See? That's what's going to get us killed. Leaving the door open out here. I would kill somebody. You were going to do Mortal Kombat 11. Yeah, I was thinking about doing Mortal Kombat 11. I actually pulled it up, too. There's a story mode in it. Did you know that? Have you played Mortal Kombat 11, Ice Wolf? Dude, I just heard something here. Of course, it wants me to go investigate, huh? Why? The hell? It's just so dark. These glasses do make it hard. They keep the glare out of the sides, but they make it too hard to see. I could turn up the brightness on the screen. But I don't know. That's alright. I just need to be able to see where I'm going. This is program dark. Let me see. Options, camera, display. Why isn't HDR supported? Something's disabling it. I don't know. So the pattern is just barely visible. Adjust until the picture on the left disappears. Adjust while facing the screen head on. Adjust until the picture on the left disappears. So once it's completely gone, right? You would think. Maybe right there would be fine. We'll see. A little bit better, maybe. Yeah, it's a lot better. Yes. Can't you just like light a candle, my dude? There you go. I beat every story on hard in 9, 10, and 11. So you say I'm pretty good. I haven't played Mortal Kombat in a very long time, so and I did get the Mortal Kombat XL, and then I had the other. I don't know. I've been, like I said, Rocket League's kind of been my main grind. I get these other games, I get into them, and then I just don't finish them. I get right back to Rocket League. Like, I get obsessed with it. I finished a couple games. Uncharted 4, I believe it is. I finished that one. Full game. Went back, started playing it on, like, insane mode or whatever. I guess what, I can't do anything in there? Nothing in that drawer is important. But yeah, man, I used to be obsessed with the Mortal Kombats. Especially when I was younger. Sure, we'll open up this, see what's in here. No. No birds or nothing. Gonna go flock out. What, just clothing? Files. Who's that? Oh no! Oh! Okay. So we walk in this guy's house, leave his doors open, look through everything, leave his stuff open. Look at this. It's blood. Is this a basement? Am I going down in a basement? It's a deer head. It's a tongue stick out. The fox. An owl. We'll go into the basement, sure. Because this is what ordinary people do. Then again, I guess ordinary people don't wake up with their wife dead and documents for you to, your family or whatever, to disappear. I'm just gonna run down the hallway and just get it over. Ah! All the suspense building up. There. Coward position. Should grab that brush, man. Should grab something. Need some type of weapon. At least smack him on a brush. Come on. Rotate. What the? There. Come on. Quit being a... Make sure my microphone wasn't muted. There we go. It's weird looking. That glare from their camera light that they've... How do I zoom out? There. Is that actually somebody here, or is that like... I think that's in the game. It's like, yeah, it's in the game. This guy needs a better flashlight, man. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Yeah. Like, whoever's house we're in and he's home. He sounds big. Should I hide? Can I hide? I could like get up in there, dude. I could just hide. No, he probably wants me to run all the way back up and into this guy. I'm gonna BOW! Right there. He's gonna be there, man. See? Turn on your flashlight. I don't want to look. I don't have to look. Okay. Where'd he go? What are we doing? Why? What a fool. Peekaboo!
What did all this?
What is a damn good question. Guess we're going out that way. Over the mountains, through the woods, to Grandma's house we go. Well, this isn't that bad. This is actually kind of nice looking around here. Look at this, man. This would be kind of cool, right? Although you'd feel very vulnerable being down in like this. Somebody could be like shooting you down from the top hill. Just roll a rock down on you.
Where the hell am I?
Somebody's running or something. Over there, here's some sound. Whoa! Slide down that hill. Look at this, man. A little shack out in the middle of nowhere. It's nice. It's got some very questionable things here. Looks like a trapper, collector. It's a nice little rug. So, question is, do we walk inside and investigate these houses like a madman, or do we just get out of town? Well, let's see. Where are we on the map? We are up here. The village, underground, buildings. Currently searching. Search completed. Unexplored. So we unexplored this part of the building. Journal. Diary on February 9th, the one, some forest. Says it should be, or it should have been a night like any other, but then Chris Redfield came in and destroyed her family. He took Rose away, shot Mia right in front of me. I was knocked out and now I'm some forest in the middle of nowhere. What the hell is going on? So this was the file we had earlier about the eliminating the target, recovering body, and all that. 2 transport officers to accompany them. And this is just how to play it. So, what? There's this little part right here. It looks like it's unexplored in this building, and there's a building back over here. And if we explore these buildings, there's nothing else to explore. Oh, well, right here, it's uncovering more. Like, looks like everything else is all foggy. So I guess this will probably be all map that'll uncover, huh? Maybe. We'll see. I can't climb over it. It's gonna make me go through their damn house. I'll go up here. I'm not going in their house. I just... Man. I'm gonna go in it. Let's check it out, because I'm... Hello? Yoo-hoo! Anybody home? I mean, I just need to use a restroom. See? See? What the? It's probably in them cages. Yeah, the animals in these cages. Dude, my brightness, man, this brightness is off on this TV or something, though. For me to be able to see, it's off. Let me see something here. What module does it? This? Viewer mode, game, movie, web. Alright, let's see how that is. I don't know if that's the difference for you guys, but Jesus. I put it in night mode, nighttime mode on my TV. It has this, let me see. If I come up here and hit this button here, game, it has like view mode, and then there's like standard game, movie, web text. So I chose game, and then there's FPS 1, 2, RTS, night vision, gamer 1, 2, and 3. So I enabled night vision. And now it's like I can actually see what's going on here inside this room. And to be honest, it's a little less scary because it's not so blinding, but it does like dim a little bit here and there, and it's getting dark. There still is a lot of suspense. It chills down my spine. What's up with this keyboard? This is eerie. I look down, my keyboard's just doing this. Make it easier. Maybe if I turn that off, you can see. Oh, wait, which way is it there? It's weird, right? Just be a normal keyboard. That threw me off. I forgot what I was going to do now because I looked down, my keyboard was flashing. Exam needs some kind of under item. Alright, cool. You check this out yet? I did. I just didn't check out this front side somehow, right? No, I was in here.
Maybe they're out.
Or maybe nobody lives in town. Maybe everybody's out because something's in. Maybe you run into him on your way out. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. He opened up the door himself. An easy to pick lot. Hint, hint? Yeah? Are we gonna pick it, or? Hear that? I thought I heard something come back in here. Oh. There's blood there. Almost looks like I could run up there. says do not enter. Do not enter, okay. Dude, where is my guy, man? Look at this place. Like, we clearly shouldn't be around here. This is scary looking. Alright. So, I want to go to the right when I come back out here, so I don't get all spun around. Somebody's up top there. Or something. Bunch of blood spatter here. A mug. Mug with some blood. Kool-Aid. Fruit punch. The tool shed. Everything's locked around here, huh? There's a building right here to check. Oh, it says search completed. Currently searching. Oh, my bag. Oh, 1F means 1F, 1B, B1. What is this? Up, downs. I don't know what that's. First floor, second floor, third floor. Gotcha. That's weird though, because is there third floors there then? There's 3 floors? Basement 1, you think? Basement, first, second, third floor. I wonder. Wish them well. Some go heads. Something very bad happened here.
What happened?
Something bad. Sorry. Sorry for the dad joke. Little plastic chairs. Man, you ever sit in them chairs, you start leaning back, and snap, the things want to fall and you can't lean back on them. This is so funny with a sad face, like not. It's my sense of bad humor is trying to keep me from being afraid, man. Trying to not act like a chicken. Cause I said, boy. Locked due to missing homeowner. Oh man, my back. Well then. They said close, right? Yep. So I wonder if I could, like... I can't close it and go inside and hide. And just never come out. It's locked. Waste my time examining that crap. Bunch of logs. There's a thing over here. Sure, there's an empty door. I could walk into this building. Like a wannabe hero investigating a town of people who are dead. I'm grinding challenges. What are you grinding challenges on? Fortnite? Or on Mortal Kombat? Or... Yeah, man. There we go. About to get real. Yeah. Oh yeah. Open inventory. Precision knife. There's this. Let's see. Move. What's this over here? I wonder. Crafting. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Let's get the show on. I'm gonna stab somebody soon. I just feel it. R2 is the stabbing. Yeah. Ah, see? I was trying to stab.
Who are you? Who sent you?
Nobody.
There was an accident down the road
Phew. You know what? Shoot me. Never mind. Changed my mind.
Oh no. They're coming.
Yes.
Who is? What the hell was that?
Do you have a gun?
What?
Please tell me you have a gun.
No, why would I?
Got 2 guns. And a knife. Better take it.
Take
Grab
it.
it. I know.
Take it.
No, it's out there. Hey, are you listening?
Hey!
What the?
Wow, shoot. You gonna shoot at your foot?
Dead body?
He said a dead body?
Wait,
Hey, there's a lot
there's
of dead
more.
bodies. Can we go back up there? That's where we belong. Up there. Not down here. No. Yeah, let's examine this dead body. See if his eyeballs or his tongue, his nose, see if his mouth.
Jesus Christ. What the hell is wrong with this place?
Yeah, I gotta get those challenges finished on my Rocket League. There's something up there breathing or... Jesus Christ, dude.
Shit! What the fuck was that?
Damn, yo. Wow.
No.
Get up, get that gun out. Pow, pow, pow. This thing. This thing's like, run. You shouldn't be here. Oh, I'm holding out one. Shooting my face off. Man. Come on. Does he got bullets? Yeah, he is. Is he gonna die? Is he meant to die? Oh, man. Hey, Gillagoon Gaming. Thanks for liking the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, you know what? Maybe I just use my knife, right? R1, restore health. What is this? Chem fluid? Crafting. So I have one of each of them. Two.
What the hell?
Triangle brings this up. Well then. Jinkies. There's apples, man? I love apples. I think I already ate my apple. Was this where we came out of? Let's go see what that is. Now we got a knife. Pick up. Oh! Got some bolt cutters. No bullets. Items. Crafting. Key items. And we got a photo. Okay, so that right there was his wife who got shot and dead, and the baby that got kidnapped. He said Jinkies. Jinkies. Excuse me, man. Is there an upstairs? I guess not. It's all blocked. Where am I going now? I was already in here. Got the bolt cutters. Oh, I wonder if I can do anything with this pot. No food, any crafting, no cooking. Don't have to. Yo, when you guys play Fallout 76, so we ought to get into something like that. That'd be awesome. Oh, I got bolt cutters now, boy. Snap. Oh, you know, if I was there, I would have just yanked chain off there. No bolt cutters needed. Bah! Just like that. Just saying. He said, yeah, sure. Yo, I can take apples. I can split apples in half sometimes. I'll have to get one. I'll show you. I've seen some people like split phone books. It's insane. It's just a lot of grip strength. I actually do. Oh, they're all down in the garage. I had them up here before. I actually have like grippers and stuff like that. But I used to do them like lifting style. So I would actually do so many reps. But now I just do fat bars. Nothing. Got some ammo. Awesome. How do I switch guns? Triangle, I have to come over like this, yeah. Equip. Reload. There we go. So up. So I go bop, 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 bop. I don't want to waste my ammo. I'm pretty trigger happy right now, so... You know what? I'm in the wrong house. I just want to go. Fuck. Crying out loud. I know this is the wrong house now. This isn't where I parked my car. Jesus, what was I thinking? My friend lives down the road. Just let me leave, guys. Don't want to go up here. There's nothing up here. What am I afraid of? There's a mouse. It wants me to investigate. I'm going to fall through there. I'd rather not investigate. I will pick that up. Come on. Pick up chem fluid, okay. But I'm not gonna go over there. Because I don't see nothing over there that I need to investigate. Tell ya, pop! Pop, pop, pop! What was that? Hold ups. Oh, it wanted me to put that there in front of the door. So we're actually camping out here for a while, huh? Anything down the radio? No? Still some drippy drip though. Wonder if we got to hold down this place like a fort. What's up? Let me come up, walk over in the spot, fall through the floor. Is that what he wants me to do? You got an Octane, man. I was reading your comment, I wasn't expecting it. You just got a painted Octane? How'd you get a painted Octane? Oh my god, dude. This thing's put his hand through the window. Shoo! Dude. Man. We should be leaving. Oh my god. How do I switch my knife? This way? Switch over your knife. Because you don't have any more bullets. Just cut. Stab. Block. That's right, you can block. I forgot. Block. Stab. Block. Block. Kick. Block. Punch. Block. Punch. Kick. Like Parappa the Rapper says. Kick, punch, block. Hop in the car. Ah! Man, I gotta just get this infested thing off me. How do I heal? I thought there was a way of... This should be in, like, my thing. Use that, maybe. That'll work. Dump some of this juice on me. Fuck with me. Whew. Should be able to reload, right?
Is it
Reloading.
over?
That's why. Maybe I just didn't reload. I was like, oh, I'm out of ammo. I didn't know I could reload. It's dumb. From trade ups, got an Octane one. That's sick. Or Saffron.
Hello. If there are any survivors
I think I got a
out
forest
there,
green
come
one.
To Louisa's house near the fields.
Survivors?
Come on. Hold it. I don't follow directions, do I? No med kit. Got a knife, some gun. hear something over here. And there's some blood, of course. Everywhere that I go, there's a drill sergeant there. Drill sergeant. It's worth 550 credits. That's sick, man. Oh. Hey, Ferrari, thanks for the follow. Or thanks for the like. Sorry, I'm playing a little bit like a coward. I get scared easy on these games, man. I play Rocket League. The scariest thing that happens on Rocket League is I enter a tournament and one of the guys leaves out. Hey, Agars, thanks for the follow. Or thanks for the like. Sorry. Okay, I was already in here once before, but now I have a gun, so things probably changed. That and I hear these things that sound like they have empty stomachs around. I should be able to cut this. Is this a gate? Man, I got my nose itches. Guess not. It's not a gate. There's no gates over this way. This looks like a gate. It is. See, there's some blood down that way. What do we got over here? Yeah, we're gonna take him out. Oh, he's still alive? Nuh-uh. Oh my god. Run is right. Woo. Run. Oh my god, dude. Come on. Reload. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. I hit my inventory. I can kind of cheat a second. You're scared easily. This game is not for you. I know, right? But I bought it because I haven't played the Resident Evils in so long, and I used to enjoy them when I was younger, so maybe I just... It's like riding a roller coaster. You don't do it for a while, you get scared easy, so maybe I just gotta get back into them, then it won't be so bad for me, right? Oh, I don't have any medkits, though, or anything like that. Oh, I could craft, though, right? I could craft. Crafting. I have no ammo though.
There's no end to them.
Boy, if I had some kind of ammo, shotgun ammo. I need a shotgun though for shotgun ammo. Psst. Full of gunpowder. Boy, Daddy needs a shotgun right now, it looks like. Huh, Jesus Christ. Yo, I need a shotgun. I don't got no damn shotgun, though. Well, I should have saved some bullets. I need to shoot that thing. It looks like I need to blow that barrel up. There's 2 of them here, 3 of them in here. Come on. Rusted scrap. I just need to run. Go, go, go. Fast as you can. You can catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. Up here, he's to my right. See him jump in. Run, run, run. Uh-oh, man. Come on. Anything in there? What did I pick up? Did I pick up any bullets? I did. So my gun works now. Reload. Keep running though because they are smelling you. Hey, what's on the table here? Shotgun.
Okay.
Yes. You're kidding me what, right? Like, I need more problems. I got 99 problems and zombies are one. Or something, whatever these are, son. Oh my god! There's a fence there. Can you get through? Woo-hoo! Nope, you just didn't want to go to sleep yet. I'll take that. Please go away. Please go away. Go away. It's full of flour. So I know there's something full of flour, something full of gunpowder. I could literally just sit here forever and just shotgun them. Oh! Woo! Of course. Chem fluid. First aid, heal. I suck at this. He said, run, dude. I know. My God. I am no hero. I'm like, I gotta run. I need a hero. I think I have enough of these, I guess. But, man, I look good right now with my wounds, so... Wish I could assign it to the bottom. I'm sure there is a way. Let me reload this meanwhile, so I'm not gonna caught off guard. Where'd I gotta run to? Run, run, run! Oh my God! Hey! I went back in here. Get in that hole. I messed up, boy. Oh my God. I'm just gonna single take them in here. I will eventually approach that elephant in the room situation out there. Gunpowder. But as of right now, I believe I am pretty well. Reload, reload, reload. No bullets. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna eventually run out of ammo. I'm gonna have to run, huh? And this gun doesn't really, do much. Okay. Reload, come on, what an idiot. Headshots? No? Crystal skull. New treasure and something? Well, I'm gonna need this. Now, I got a knife. So, wrong button. He's gonna bite me. Oh, man. They just keep coming, don't they? Crazy, man. I think I'm gonna have to like go somewhere, but just a matter of where. Hey, you got me. I bet you that was like maybe programmed to happen. I had to get caught by this guy. So maybe I should have just waited there. I could have gotten as many points as I wanted sitting inside there, right? I should have stayed in there, or I don't know. This is inevitable. Ugly beast. And that big guy. Yes. You made me wanna many things, but living. Very well. I talk too much. So he ran away from something. If he's afraid of something, I should be terrified. First off. Second off, wow. Still alive? Whew. Couple fingers missing there, that's gonna be a problem. 3 fingers. Oh, he wrapped that up quick. Yeah. Which doctor?
Wait.
Gunpowder in the barrel over there. Not liking this. Blow yourselves up. Done with it. So he has a knife.
In life and in death, we give glory.
Hello? You shouldn't be out here. It's not safe. What the hell? Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, man.
It's you, the child's father.
Child? Hey, wait. Do you mean Rose? Is she here?
Rose! Rose, yes. She is in great danger. Since Mother Miranda brought her to the village, we have fallen into darkness.
What are you talking about? The monsters?
The castle bell heralds danger. They're coming!
No.
It chills, man.
Wait,
She's just so
where's
creepy.
Rose?
Eerie.
Who's Mother Miranda?
The bell tolls for us all. They're coming again!
Rose is here?
Oh, what? All of a sudden the door's locked. She magically just... Okay. Oh, wouldn't it be nice? Oh. Did I break the circle? Nothing back over here. Use my map. Okay. Oh. Do they do different things on each side of the pad? No. Look for Rose. What are these? Lock. Iron key. I'm up here. Red, currently searching. So, let me do a 180 and check this building to the left there. Building straight ahead. It's locked from the other side. This is where she went through, right? Can't get through. It's magic. Madness. Everything's locked, bolstered. Needs some kind of other item. How specific you are. Some kind of other item. Oh, there's some parts there on the tractor, though. We got anything to craft yet? Crafting, handgun ammo. Key items. What happened to my... That's some treasure. Skull with crystals growing out of it. 2 of them. Okay. We offer these codes of warding to protect the village and its people. Any who break them shall feel Mother Miranda's wrath. Open a journal. Journal. So. February 9th, early morning, village square. I found a village just outside the forest, but one of the villagers was attacked and dragged off by some kind of beast. I managed to survive those creatures, and an old woman told me Rose is here. Somewhere. I need to find her before those monsters get to her, too. Goats of Warding placard. We offer these goats of warding to protect the village and its people. Yep, that was the thing we read earlier. Huh. So what did it say is going to happen to me now that I broke it? And who breaketh shall feel Mother Miranda's wrath. Alright. Are we going to feel the wrath? Shall we? I couldn't resist. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Mother Miranda's not going to be happy now, is she? Traveler records. You're supposed to break them anyways. Oh, okay. Select a slot to save your game. Oh, that's cool, man. That's clever how I did that. And that's a place, save point.
Guess this leads to the castle.
Crest won't fit here? Really? You don't think? How about that? That is a turn though. Probably that little thing. Come on, keep turning. Why didn't it turn there? It has to go a little bit more back now. And they'll probably accept that, but I will. Ah, right there, maybe ish. Better fixed it. So I need another circle for that one. Cool. Ah, it says you can't read this, so don't try. I wasn't here. I want to check up here. Let me see what's up this way. Always hear all this rustling. Examine. Oh, you need the... Probably need to get bobby pins or something. It's decorated with a 6 wedge. A 6-wing being. Like a key. I gotta get a key for that. Carts. Stronghold. Mill. Graveyard. This is locked. Need a key for this, right? Or something. Maybe I'll do that later. Man, like everything's there's a lot to this, I guess, that you unlock, huh? Is this up here locked still too? I think I gotta go downhill. Yeah. I gotta go down through. And up in here, right? No. trying to find Rose. Find a way to open the castle gate. It's a lot of stuff. See, so there's a gate here, a gate here. Gates, gates. These little red things are the gates. So I gotta come up around over in here somewhere. Means I need to go to the right. Up in here, I need to investigate like this building in here. This door's blocked off. This door's blocked off. This door blocked. Door's blocked. It's a tractor. Too bad you can't like jump. So like this area is all walled off. I gotta come down in here then. Down through here, but oh, you won't because there's a wagon there. So that's all blocked off too. I need to get like that gunpowder. If I could like drag the barrel there or something, right? To blow it up. So this is all blocked off down over here. I gotta investigate what's up over here. To the right. This graveyard. That needs the other stone. Broke that. That's blocked off. So I gotta like come back down into town over here then, I think. Either that or there's something hidden inside one of these. You want my saffron octane? I usually sell saffron stuff. If you like it. Want it. Dude, yeah, I would love to have that. I mean, if you want to sell it though, or use it for something. That's sick, saffron one. I won't ever sell it. I'll hold on to it like a collection. And then if you ever want it, you know what I mean, I'll have it for you. It'll be like your pool, your car. That'd be sick. Oh, great lichens, the fabled monster wolves of old. May they come to earth our flesh. May they come to tear us apart. Okay. It's always like an easy to pick lock. Like, okay. Was there an option to pick it if it's easy? It's not like I'm asking you to pick a hard lock. It's just an easy one, right? Is there... It's like... There's something inside there. Like... It's like a little fuzzy or something. It's tickling my ear. I always get creeped out about like something crawling up in my ears. I'm missing something. This stuff's all locked up here. And this. I wonder what happened to my bolt cutters though. Oh, I can't anyway. It's locked on the other side. This one's locked. That one's locked. I'm insane because I keep checking like it's gonna change. This building here we were just in, if I'm correct. Yes. There's nothing in here. I already got that. I already read that little chant. Nothing in the yard. Can't go up back. Let's see. Bum, ba, 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 bum, bum. I'm gonna memorize this map before you know it. I'm like, oh yeah, I was down over here, up here, 3 times over there, 10 over there. Blah blah blah. Check that 15 times. This gate's locked, can't get through there. Nothing up in here. Nothing on this. Let's see. So, leaves it to that side over here. Let's see. Tracker. This was all blocked. Locked. Can't get in there. That needs some mechanism. Doesn't say what. Nothing over here you can do. Boom. So, somewhere on that quadrant then. What the heck? So I made you a command on my stream. I was going to show it to you that you were lurking. Ha, that's awesome. Let me see something here. This is nice of you. I still gotta add something inside yours. I never wanted to like just throw something down there. So I put like a little like, it's a funny thing, but kind of cool. I think it's cool. Let me see something here. Go follow this man. And it has a forwarding. Sit this up so I read the chat again. There we go. Yeah, man. Thanks. I appreciate that. That's really cool. I've been trying to follow your streams whenever you stream. Your microphone, for some reason, doesn't sound like you're loud enough. And I don't know if it's something in the settings or what. For mine, I feel like, I don't know if you guys have the audio turned all the way up, but I feel like when I watch my videos back, I have to turn my volume like up to 100% to hear it normal. And it's not like super loud. And I feel like it should be that whenever it's turned all the way up, that it's really loud. But it's not. It's weird. See, it has like that like... Like it's glowing, but it's weird. Huh. I'm gonna need the other one for that. Doing there, right? This up here's locked. Does this one also have a problem with it? Some kind of bug item to fix it? Don't say. Oh, I was in here before too. Ripley's Believe It or Not. You guys ever see Ripley's Believe It or Not? That's like, man, one of my favorite shows. I actually went to the Ripley's Believe It or Not museum in, what was that, in the Jersey Boardwalk? Down in Jersey, and then also in Ocean City. I went to both of them. We took the kids to them. I love the Ripley's Believe It or Not museums. Man. Let me see if I come down around to the right. What's over there? I feel like there's a little pathway over here somewhere. Let's make sure these are loaded. Since the music's kind of pumping up right now, so is my heart. No shotgun ammo? Really? Oh man. What can I craft here? Anything? Oh. Handgun ammo. First aid. Okay. Fine. Where is that? Over here on the right somewhere, it sounds like, huh? Always gotta be a zombie out there somewhere. Trying to ruin your Sunday. But it's Thursday. Well, then bring it on. Where is he? I hear him. He's over there. Like, right in there he sounds like. Then I made my things all messed up. Get over there, buddy. Right here. About to get it. Come get it. Man, I really need a shotgun though. He's not gonna come. He's gonna make me come out there. Oh, what's this down here? Or is that already here? Rusted scrap, man. I wonder if I use this to build something. They're hiding in the grass. Man, that's what they're doing, ain't they? They're making me have to come in there for them. And look, what's that over there? Is that like another one of the wells that doesn't work? That needs another part? Oh, I need to stop doing that. I need to be able to get used to switching it out. Man. That's what it is. I'm gonna have to run in. Ah, there he is! Come on. Come on. Come on. Get down over here. Where's the opening? Where's the opening? Where is it? Come on. Oh boy. There we are. It's got the opening. We're gonna level the playing field a little. I can see ya. Of course I need to reload. I always have to reload. Come on, reload. Oh no. Oh, restore health. Restore health. Boy, what do I got? Just a knife left. Can I craft some like handgun ammo? No, I can't craft nothing. I'm out of everything. Got a knife. Hey, buddy, is there? Just check if there's anything inside here. There ain't no ammo in his pocket. I'm gonna let you guys go now. No, you want me to knife you? Is that what you need? You need a knife in the face? I probably gotta take them one order to progress, huh? Chem fluid. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, get him off. Finish it. Finish him. Finish him. Hell, he should be dead, man. He should be down. There, I made some of that at least. I don't have anything for that. I need some gunpowder, any more gunpowder to make the ammo. Oh, I could go back to that container possibly. There was him. Where'd the other guy die? He dropped something too, I'm sure, but where? Oh, where? Oh, where? Can the other zombie be? Oh where can he be? Mr. Zombie! I want your precious loot. Don't hide from me. Okay. Let's make sure I'm healed. Am I healed? Yeah, I'm not. But nothing's gonna fix them fingers, bud. Do I gotta go back in that grass again? Man. Hopefully they're all dead now though, huh? Do you think there's more out here? Hey, Platinum Morgan. How's it going? Just checking out this Resident Evil here. It's not my typical game.
Door. Please.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Stay back.
Please.
Oh.
Don't hurt us.
Whoa. It's okay.
Okay.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just glad to see normal people at last. Have you seen any other survivors?
No. They're all in Louise's house. And she's not answering and the gate is locked.
Quiet girl. He's an outsider.
Oh. Shit, we're sitting ducks in here. Can your old man walk?
No. One of the monsters cut him. He's lost a lot of blood. We have to get into Louise's house.
Quiet.
I know, right? Just
Must be a way
yelling and
inside.
shit.
Stay here. Be quiet. And don't move until I
Just
get those
like,
gates open.
we're wounded, we're injured, we're in this house. What do we do? The first thing you do is shut up. I'm like, man. Oh, yo, guys, you should see this. I was telling you we were talking about the computer build thing. I actually got a computer build up. I gotta hit a checkpoint here so I can save this. I got a computer build up though. I gotta get the price down some, but yeah, I feel like part of this game is like so far it feels like it's it leads you. It's definitely story driven. It like wants you to. What's the journal here? Map. So find a shelter in Louisa's house, and then find a way to open the castle gate. Oh, there's also this right over here's a checkpoint, right, that I can save. Save point. Current position. Too bad I can't make a waypoint. Was looking at parts for a new gaming rig. We can actually we can go over. We can talk about some gaming rig stuff. That's actually something that I want to do here within the next 24 hours. I want to make a purchase and get some kind of hardware set up in here so we can full run. I was looking at Elgato. They actually make a internal cards, PCI Express, that does 4K 60 frames per second with HDR10 support, which is amazing. And it has pass-through, which my gaming monitor only supports 1080, so I wouldn't get to see that. But anybody who has them better monitors would be able to experience that. Or the benefit that I see, is I would just still run it at 1080 at 60 frames, and I would maybe even run it at 240, because a lot of people have gaming monitors support 240. So I would still stream it at upper frame rate, but I would do it at 1080 and it would do it flawlessly. I mean, just perfect. And then I've been watching some of these other streams because I watch other streamers too. We support each other, so I'll be watching, and I seen one guy was using his cell phone on there, and he was using it to open up this new mouse, and I was like, that's sick. So I want to get this set up with a cell phone so I could do that on here, because there's some games that actually use that, but in order to stream that kind of quality, it's going to take some serious power. There's some awesome MMO games I'd love to play, but need an elite gaming rig. That's what we should do. We should do like matching rigs. That'd be sick. Because this is going to be essentially a gaming rig, what I'm building. And I already have a build in mind. Once I get to a checkpoint on here, let me get to a checkpoint, and then I'll get over to the save point here and once I save, we'll open it up. I'll switch over to chatting. If you guys wanna talk about some computers and stuff, we'll do some computer chat. I know Ice Wolf was talking about wanting to do some tech chat. See, I hear these zombies or whatever they are, and I'm out of ammo. There's one. There's one. Are they all just gonna attack me? I just need to run, right? Sometimes you just gotta know when you gotta run. Sometimes hanging out's just not an option. Gotta run, guys. Gate's still locked. Okay, just checking. You know me, Crazy Don. Still trying the same old thing. You know, wise man once said, if you're falling off a cliff, you might as well try flying. Ain't that right, Morgan? It's the wise man. Okay, he jumped over that log. That's cool. I don't even know where to go. My guy's just running in circles. I need to go over to that save point. That's what I want to do. Where's my map? My map's right here. I just need to go straight. In a straight path. Around him. Oh, get. Brush your teeth, too. Jesus. Whew. You know what it is? He was eating too much meats. He didn't wash it off. Screen switch. Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah, I just brought this up for the chat thing, but I am back. So, see one to the right here. Thank you. Thanks for watching that, Miss Moyer. Chelsea, my wife. Alright, I think the save was inside here. Where's the typewriter? Where's the typewriter? Okay. You know what? I'm going to save here a second slot, and I'm going to tell you the reason why. We're going to do a second slot. Let's come back to this screen. I'm going to do a second slot just in case I screwed up and I ran out of ammo and now all I have is a knife and I need something else in order to get past that part and I need to reload from here. I don't have to restart the whole game. Or maybe there's a trophy or something. If you come into the PlayStation, they'll have oh, there, I never swapped that from when I was doing this thing. They'll have like the trophy list here. So let's say I come inside here, and sometimes they'll have like a trophy that you had to unlock at an earlier level, and once you saved and you're past that, you can't go back and get that trophy because that part of the level already blew up, and that's no longer an option to visit that part of the world. So by doing multiple game saves like this, it takes up a little bit more space, but at this point, I don't think the game saves are that huge. I do gotta watch, so don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I do have, let's see, if I actually come into the system here, to be honest, storage, save data, I do have nearly, you know, well, it's not quite 9 because it's not even close to half, so I'd say 8. I have 8 gigs of, you know, save data alone, just off of game saves. So it does add up. Well, I'll eventually delete the other ones, or I'll start overwriting. I'll only do like 3 oversaves maybe, or something. That's what you did with DDLC. What's DDLC? I'm sorry, I should know, I know. Maybe I shouldn't know. I'm not familiar with all the acronyms. Alright, let's see here. Adam Zulf has liked on Facebook. I appreciate that, Adam. How's your day going? So, let's see. What am I going to do here? Could go full screen style. And I'm gonna leave it in this screen here. You have to play it. It's a horror visual novel based on Literature Club. Yeah, I might check that out. That'd be cool. Horror visual novel based on Literature Club. Yeah, I've seen a couple games are like that. They're kind of neat how they you can just choose your different paths and whatnot and do like a video style, if that's what you're referencing. So let me see here. What I'm going to do is for this console, we're actually going to do copy, paste, put 2 of them there. And then this top console I'm going to bring back down. Give me 1 second. Set this up here. Oh, come on. Come on, man. Work with me, software. Not against me. We're going to rename. See if this will let me. I hope this will work. Sometimes I do stuff. I'm like, alright, no, it isn't going to work. But that's okay. I can just leave this one and just create a new quick screen grab. Window capture. New. There. Let me go to my break screen real quick. Give me like, I don't know, 60 seconds. I'm gonna do an ad break here, if you don't mind. Let me do 60 seconds here to get myself set up on the screen.
Money.
Alright, let me see something here. I don't think this is playing well. Maybe it is? Yeah. Okay, cool. It was looking differently on the computer, and the problem is that it displays out and I don't have a monitor. I do have a monitor, but I gotta get some stuff set up, man. There's just a lot of things around here to do, so anyways, here we go. We got this up. Cool. See, maybe I make this a little bigger over here. Problem is I don't want the screen over there, and I'm trying to look. Is that not gonna work? It's not. It's gonna want me over here. I'll keep it over here. It's fine. I can still look up here with you guys. Okay, what was I doing? New egg. Oh, if you're on Discord too, we can always use Discord to talk about the computers. Yeah, in fact, here. Where's my Discord? I'll drop in Discord live here. Chat live. Live with Don. Yeah, I'm not gonna sing. Destroy myself before I even get started. I like it. Just my style. But yeah, man, on Discord we could always exchange ideas too and whatnot. If anybody has any ideas, Facebook. I communicate on Facebook. Let's see. Oh, this is a shame, man. So this is actually down price. Originally it was $2,600. This is something that Diogo showed me. It's pretty sick. So here's the problem. The processor I was going to use is now sold out. It's no longer available. So the option I have at this point is to either go down or go up in quality for the processor. And the processor is pretty important to me. So my gaming mic is in storage. Alright, trying to think if I have an extra microphone you'd be able to use gaming wise. I can always recommend you a good one too. You know, Turtle Beach makes some decent ones, but you're going to be on PC. You don't need anything spectacular. The one guy here, Census, he uses HyperX. He uses HyperX. I got like a PlayStation one, but we kind of use that one over there. We have a house full of gamers. So there's like everything's everywhere. It's crazy actually. I woke up this morning and I was looking. There's a tablet with a Switch, the Switch lights I guess they are, laying on top of it, and there's another tablet. And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, and I'm trying to convince the kids that we're not rich, because we're really not. We spoil them, but we over spoil them. So they're like mad gamers. They got like all these devices, and we need to take a cabin. We need to take a vacation here coming up in July. I think we're gonna maybe plan something out. Try to, you know, get away, go in the woods or something. Could get my gaming mic out in a day or two, just not within the hours. Alright, yeah, dude, that would be awesome though. And if you have any specific games that you're good at or you like playing, let me know just so I can get it downloaded and so I can kind of get the scoop on it too, you know, check it out. But then we'll, I'll play those games too. I play recommended games. Or if there's a game you play that, you know, costs money and you can always gift that. If you gift that to the Buy Moyer, we'll check the game out for sure. It's Stefan actually. My buddy of mine, Stefan, donated. What was it? Overwatch. So we checked out Overwatch. That was actually pretty sick. I'm not very good at it, but anyways, this processor sold out, which sucks. It's unfortunate. I really wanted to use this processor here. It's a nice one. Check this out. AMD Ryzen 9. It's a 3900X, 12 core, 3.8 gigahertz per core. It says 4.6 gigahertz max, which is insane. But I bet you that's when it drops down cores. I guarantee that's what that does. Guarantee that drops down cores. So let's see. Is there any specs on it here? Let's get the specs. Let's get the down and dirty specs. Here's an overview, but I like the specs. I don't want all the flashy advertisement and stuff that is soliciting. I want to know what's under the hood. I ain't worried about the paint. It can be played with one monitor, but it's recommended a rig with 2 or 3 monitor card. Yeah, I can run 3 monitors on this, and that's actually the idea. Is with the new streaming station, is that I'll have this box. There's no DVD drive in the new the new rig that I have built here. You'll see I don't have any DVD drives, any optical drives, or anything in the box. It's literally a standard, and this tower's nice. This is a nice tower that I found here. Check this out. If you see something better, let me know. I checked. This is the cheapest price for this tower too. It's a Thermaltake Core X71 tempered glass edition black. So what I like about this tower, what attracts me to it, is I like bottom mounting for power supplies. So if we zoom in on this thing here, you'll notice that in the bottom corner here, this is where your power supply sits. It has 3 fan vents on the bottom and then vents on the side and over here. So what you can do is you make the air suck in the sides and blow out. So the air goes in the side and goes out the front and rear, and that'll vent it really good. You still have that Dell for sale? I'm not sure if I have any Dells. I don't think I have any computers for sale. Yeah, okay, I get it. It's a joke, man. You got me. I'm like, he's talking about Dells and he wants to do some gaming, and that's like saying, I don't know. Let's see. That's like saying, you know, I'm gonna get my my Buick here. I'm gonna get my Buick for racing. We're gonna go racing. Get my Buick Skylark. I'm gonna tint the windows and put a muffler on it, and then I'm gonna whoop some ass for pink slips, bro. But But yeah, so this is nice because this case here, if you look, it mounts the power supply in that bottom there. Let me see, where's the picture? I'm sorry. There's a good picture of the bottom. There's the back of it. And these little slits you can see here, those are for running. If you want to liquid cool the case, you can. I'm not going to liquid cool. It's a streaming station. And yes, I could just, I don't know. My idea is to build it cool enough and good enough, like cooling wise, not cool looking, but cooling efficient. I'm going to build this computer good enough that it doesn't have to run hard enough to be liquid cooled. Liquid cooling, in my opinion, is when you're running the hardware excessively overboard. If you build this computer, if I put 32 gigs of memory in this thing and I'm running 12 cores, and that's not good enough for what I need, that I need to increase the volts on that, what am I doing, man? This is by a server board. I looked at server processors. At that point, you're server. So, yeah, the liquid cooling is kind of like, I don't know. I think it would be cool to do. It would be fun to do. You know what I mean? When we get things running and you must be on liquid cooling. I concur with your analysis. Yeah, the liquid cooling things, like when we get a lab set up someday, you know, that'd be my dream, is to have like some station where we can like just screw around, you know, mess around, tinker. Like, yeah, let's build a liquid nitrogen type cooler and let's see just how fast we can push shit until the thing starts shooting sparks. And that's how we like celebrate, you know. We celebrate when the processor starts shooting sparks. Yeah, the liquid cooling's just, I don't know, man. I've seen them make liquid cooling cell phones. I'm like, come on, just stop. Just stop. I'm just going to build this thing. So, but like I said, this has the option to put liquid cooling in there. That's why it has a large bay. But what I'm going to do is, in the bottom here is where the power supply is going to mount. So the power supply is going to mount in the bottom here. The motherboard is going to go up in here. And then it has little tuckaways for your cables to run into. And then it has a RAID here so you can pull out your CD drive. Or, I mean, pull out your thing, put your hard drive in and put it in there. The thing is, I'm actually going to pull this out. And I'm going to, not throw it in the trash, but I'm going to set it aside. I'm going to pull this bay thing out. This is going to go out. There's going to be no optical drives in this. There's going to be no hard drives in this thing. There's literally going to be a motherboard with a video card in it and another card in it. Here's what's going to be in this case. And this case is well good for cooling. I like how it separates it too. You can tell it's, look right there. Look at this. It separates the power supply from the motherboard. So when it gets really hot in there, it's going to keep the cooling efficient. It's going to keep the power supply and all the heat separated from the board itself and all the crucial components. So that's the case that I'm going to use. It's an ATX case. See, now it's $333. I think I messed up, man. I didn't buy this shit yesterday. I should have. It's $333. Wow. Oh, it's because there's two of them. I was about to say. Hold on. I hate when it happens. They try to get you. It's 166. That sounds right. So for 166 bucks, that's not bad. I remember spending $200-300 bucks on an all aluminum one. Here's the video capture card I plan on using. Let's close out this processor for a second. Cool. Here's the video capture card. This is an Elgato capture card. It's PCI Express. It just slots right down in there. So this is in and out. This is going to be just for the game console itself. I have a switcher. It's going to run different game consoles. But again, this is a streaming station. So this is also going to run the laptop into there as well. So I'm going to have the laptop, the PlayStation 5, the PlayStation VR, the Nintendo Switch. They're all four going to be running through a Switch device I have that's going to run it in and then out. And then the out's just going to be my monitor down here that I view to play on. But when it comes in, it's going to capture. And this card here's, like I said, this is capable of capturing 4K, 60 frames, it's 4K, 60 frames per second. Does HDR10, which is, if you know anything about HDR, HDR10 is significant. It's very important. HDR10 is like the, so you have Dolby Digital and you have HDR10. And, you know, HDR10 is supposed to be really good. It's open source, I believe. I could get, they do have another card. Let me see if it shows it here. They do have a lower grade card that you could get. The thing is, the PlayStation 5 actually does 8K, so by me displaying 4K content or trying to run 1080 at a very... If I run 1080 at 60 frames, or actually I think I would run 240 hertz right here, yeah. Enjoy 240 hertz. I'd run this thing at 240 hertz, HDR. I'd run it at 2K resolution. That's what I'd run it at, 2.5. I wouldn't run it at 4K, I'd run it at 2.5. This thing would look nice. It'll let downscaling. That's a nice card there. So, power supply, just a standard power supply. This one's a hydro. This one's supposed to be... I like to build things that last, so again, I run my equipment. This power supply is crucial. Are you building it yourself? Yeah. I'm just going to build it here live. We're going to build this live. I'm going to be getting this thing set up when Diego gets back from his vacation. As soon as I purchase this, we're going to do this thing down in the shop, actually, on the workbench. I'm going to set this thing up with the cameras. We're going to have the multi-view angle. We're going to stream this thing live. We're going to do the build. If anybody wants to do some contributions towards this, you can do donations. That'll help out so I can keep this build, you know, powerful. I don't have to tune it down as much. You guys can also help, you know, with the build if you have any suggestions. Like I said, Diogo showed me this. I'm not going to purchase through this Newegg, I don't think. Let me see. What is it called? PC Part Picker? Check this out. Diogo showed me this. This is pretty neat. So this PCPartPicker.com. I would love to build your next rig. I'd be honored. We'll do that live too. If you guys want rigs built, I'll actually build rigs for you too. We'll do them live here. If you want them live. If you don't want them live, if you want it like private spec built, I can do that too. Yeah, this is pretty sick, this app here, how it does the guides for it. Let me see, where's the system builder? So here, you choose your processor, you choose your parts, and it tells you where you get it the cheapest at, and you can buy it directly through here, and it tells you its compatibility or not. I didn't know this, so I actually did everything here. What I do is, here's how I build a computer. I say, what processor do I want? What processor do I need? Because there's a difference. And what processor can I afford? Because there is, again, a difference, right? What processor do I want, man? I want the Threadripper. I don't know. One of the crazy... You know what? I was looking at server processors. You could do, like, multiples on a board. That's what I want. But what do I need? I need, like, a 12-core processor, you know, something like that. So I find the processor I need. And then once I find that processor, then what I do is I say, okay, what kind of socket is it? Is it going to be an LGA, BGA? You know, what is it? What's the board socket? This one's an AM4. It also works on the 500 series. But, you know, I'm just going to stick with AM4 so I have some compatibility. I'm not jumping too far into the future that I'm like, wow, everything's acting up. Because I already have this PlayStation 5 that I absolutely hate. If you know, everybody knows I hate the PlayStation 5. I like the hardware on it, but I hate how the menu and blah, blah, blah. We're not going to get into it. That's another time. Go big or go home. Yeah, we're going to go big at home. How about that? Let's do both. Let's go big at home. But yeah, man, so this processor here, that's what I do. I find out what it needs. This one takes an AM4, so then I'll look up the motherboard, the logic board. That's when I came across this. I love ASUS. This one's a refurbished board I'm going to use. You know, it's a little risky, but, you know, it comes with a warranty, so I have a business account through them. I can, you know... I'm confident. I'm confident it's good. It was somebody who bought the board and was like, wow, this is excessive. I need to return any of my money back or something. I don't know. Or they just got this and were like, overkill. I don't know. I don't know why they returned it. It's not damaged or nothing. It was just, it says it's a repack. So anyways, this board here is really sick. It's an Asus ROG, which stands for Republic of Gamers. It's a Crosshair 5. I believe. Let me see something here. Is my background? My background's a city. Okay. My background used to be of that motherboard, actually. And it might even be in my emails, but I'm not going to open up my email right now. So, I'm getting a lot of tabs open up here. Let me close out some of these. This power supply we'll get to in a second, too. So, anyways, this board, I'm just going to go over. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go over the parts as we approach them. So the processor, we're back to processor. We're going to start here. That's what we're going to do. I'm sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. So we're going to start the processor. The processor I choose based on my needs, and I feel like I needed a 12 core for all the tasks that I'm handling. Sorry, voice there. Order up, right? Jesus Christ. So this processor here is 105 watts. It's not too much power, but that's pretty pooling. 105 watts for just the processor alone, when my PlayStation 5 I think runs at like, what is it, 165 for the whole unit maybe? Could be a little bit over that, but I'm just spitballing some numbers there. Get that hydrate in. Appreciate that. Do need that. Cheers, Platinum Ford. Platinum Morgan. Cheers for that hydrate. Got my back there. Definitely needed that. Sound like a duck crawled up in my throat, right? It's like, man. No, what it is I get overclocked, man. I get excited. I get excited about processors. Seriously. I get really, really excited about processors. Like, you just don't know. Well, if I get this processor, I will sniff it on the air and describe to you guys all how it smells. And if you live local, I might even offer front row. It might let people, you know, a select few of subscribers only. That's what I'll do. If you subscribe to the channel, if you're a subscriber and I build a rig and you live local, I'll let you come to the workshop and be a part of the build, be a part of the show. But I will describe to you the smell of this chip, because yes. Keep him away from your PC. He will probe every orifice. Just wait till you see the storage on this thing. So anyways, we're going to get past this processor here. So I know that the processor needs an AM4. I was actually looking at AMD Ryzen processors a few months ago. Yeah, Intel makes good ones too. I've always just been an AMD guy, but Intel does make some decent ones. Is that in the music? It is. The jingles in the background. I thought there was a cat in here, but I'm like, my cat doesn't have bells and the doors open. I live 3 hours away. You gonna fly me out there to help you? As you said, man, it's only 3 hours away. You just gotta get your parents to drive you out. Or get that Uber. Get the permission slip, man. Get the Uber. If you subscribe for the tier 3, maybe we'll arrange a ride for you. Huh? 3 months at the tier 3. Really get that dedication and support. Come pick you up. Bring platinum in on something platinum here. Current game rigs are Intel, but I believe AMD is top today. That's what Platinum's saying here. Stefan's saying, remember how excited I got when I got my first AMD 64-bit processor. Intel's good for multi-processing, I feel. AMD's better for the brunt force of the graphic. I feel like they're better graphically wise. And since what I want to do is going to be video editing, I feel like AMD is going to be better for me. If I was to do, I don't know, data center. If I was to do a data center, or if I was to do some kind of audio, if we were doing audio processing, I would probably go Intel if I was building a rig for that. Like I said, this computer build that I have here, you'll see in my parts list, there's the processor, the board, there's the video card, the hard drive, the memory, the power supply, the capture card, and the chassis. There is no optical drive in this build. And that's because this rig is literally going to sit here as a powerful box, as a render device. That's all I'm building, essentially, is a render device that is going to take my devices, my gaming console, my gaming laptop, my gaming devices are going to plug into this, and it's essentially going to deliver to you viewers across multiple platforms at one time, high quality content. That's my goal. Without any crashes or errors, without me having to... Hello, mic check. 1, 2, is this thing working? Oh, hold on a second. Let me cut the brake. Alright, guys, we're back. All that junk. You know what I mean? I want to be able to just jump on and without a hiccup, just push this button and smooth jazz in the background and roll up. Hey, guys, how's your day today? Let me get my glass out here. Let's talk, you know? Let's sit here and let's talk about some things. Let's play some games. Let's hang out. Just me and you. the boys, just chilling. You know what I mean? I hate every time, and like anybody who streams can relate. I know it. You jump on and it just sucks. It's like if there's a problem, man, there's always like this glitch, this error. And I'm starting to get used to just having fun with it and being like, oh, guys, here's this little thing, you know. Oh, my head's over there, my body's over here. That doesn't happen, but, you know, reference-wise. So, okay, anyways, the process goes AM4. I go to ASUS. I only trust ASUS. ASUS cables, ASUS board. If I have an optical drive, has to be ASUS. I don't use LightScribe type, you know, extra fancy gimmick technology anymore. I'm not going to use LG. Not that they're bad. You can use LG. I would if I were you. It might be cheaper if you're on a budget. I need something reliable. It's going to be ASUS. They actually make a cell phone I would die to have. I should have gotten it. I went for this Samsung one. And, you know, we're just not going to go there. But this board here, let me see if I can zoom up in for you. Get you some motherboard porn. Ugh. Look at this motherboard. You have a Blu-ray M-Disc burner. I thought about putting the disc drive in this, but again, I didn't. Now, I did, if you notice, the case. Do I still have the case open? I don't. The case does have the option for boards. Or for optical drives. See, it has the slots in the front here. So I did leave that option in case I decide that I want to throw, you know, a drive in, I can. I thought about it. I was like, you know, I mean, if I have anybody that needs that kind of work done, or if I have any friends or, you know, anybody that needs stuff done burning-wise, I'd like to have that drive there. But with me trying to keep the cost down, this computer's already over budget build, and trying to, A, be able to afford it, and B, get the wife to be able to be cool with it, and me be able to afford it. I gotta be able to afford to build first off, so... M-Disc burners now. Yeah, I bought one and it didn't work. It was like some off-brand, I think. So if you get a portable one, you're looking at a pretty hefty fee for a portable one. And then, again, you have extra devices. My goal was to try to get this thing kind of cleaned up here too a little. I want to make this to where the kids can come on and they can, bloop, like I made this screen so my chair slides around. I think Chelsea's getting me a chair for... So there's this little board here. Some of the stuff's not going to show because the green screen. It's chroma keying it out. We'd have to do sometime we can do a private stream. Or we can even on Discord. Or I can always do away with this background thing here. Do a sub only. But yeah, so what I have up here is there's a key. There's a key over here, and this one's a multi-startup. And so what happens is you push that button, it automatically will start Streamlabs. It'll start up the reward panels. It starts up the music panels. And then there's another setting here that says Dad, Haley, Mike, Tristan. And so what I'll do is I'll hit Dad, and now this pad's programmed the home button, the end game, the break, and the end game. So I can simply push the button, and then boom, it brings it there. And then I can push the button again, and it'll bring me back and out. There's even a little... I programmed a little sound here, so if I push that sound, it's nothing fancy, it's just to test it out. They make bigger soundboard, or bigger stream decks that I could always try to get to, but the port one I have will fail if I underamp it. Maybe that was it. Maybe the one I was trying to use didn't have enough power to it. Maybe I didn't have an external... Because that's actually something I have here now. I have a powered USB hub that I use instead of having it directly plugged into the laptop. The laptop's only handing out, you know, so many volts split amongst devices. So this does have the option of putting the DVD drive in it or running external if I wanted to. Because it does, it's going to have on the back, there's going to be plenty of spots down, where it is, the sides. Somewhere the sides will show on that, I believe. Let's see the back. There. That's what the back will look like. Okay. So yeah, sides will show right in here. The boards, the cards. I know you said there's hose slots to run everything in. Your power supply sits on the bottom too, which is nice so it doesn't hang off. You need a power hub. Oh, I got an excellent power hub to recommend to you too then. Let me see something here. Make sure this doesn't show up here just yet. I just gotta go to the one that I bought. You Your orders. And I know you like to buy local too. I'm not sure if this one was from somebody. I think this is from somebody actually selling on Amazon. So this may be from like some kind of local place. These are orders. Buy again. Items. Because I need a power hub, and they make various ones of this too, which is awesome because I mean, honestly nobody local is making power hubs. Where is it though? No, it's not showing up actually. Powered USB hub. It's almost like that, but not. You would think it would just show up on my list on Amazon, but it's not showing up for me. Powered USB hub. Sometimes it shows previously bought. That's not the one I bought though. I'll have to dig through my stuff. That's definitely not it. So I try a lot of supplements too, so if you guys work out and you ever like, hey man, I try this or I try that, is this worth it? This stuff's really expensive, it's not worth it. This stuff's like blah blah blah, this stuff's too sweet. This stuff here has lead in it, so I never took it. I threw them out. I might even still have them just because I was such shot. It's like, what? This thing says lead. I set it to the side. I kept looking at it. Does it really say lead? Is there really lead in this product? Seriously? I got this vanity and then these lights I was going to do for my girls. There's the boom microphone setup that I have. With the that's actually the Yeti. That's the whole microphone kit that I have right now that I'm using to talk through here. And then I put like some add-ons to it. The Knox filter and whatnot. There's a splitter I'm using. Where's the rest of my stuff? You drink G Fuel? I haven't tried G Fuel. I've heard of it. I've never tried it. I just can't believe it's showing all this older stuff. Digital orders. Orders. Past 3 months. Sort of in the last 3 months maybe. Let's see, then this splits it up like that. I got this book to check out. Did I get it with this? Cooling fan. 2 port, 1 port. See, this is like single items. That's actually the laptop stand that I have the laptop running on right now. Here it is. Got it. Hey, there's that keyboard too I was telling you guys about. This is the keyboard that I have. This keyboard here is really, really sick. This thing I use to jump between the different devices. And then it also has a backlit on it. It has backlighting. It's mechanical. The pieces are replaceable. I mean, sick keyboard. But we need a hub. So there you go. That's the link to this one. If you ever check this one out if you want. This is the hub that I use. This is the hub adapter. So what it is, these buttons here you can press and you can turn off the individual slots. So each one will independently charge that unit and you can turn it off. And then you can plug it into the computer. So you can plug it into your computer to power it or not, you know, but it has a power. You have to plug it in to power it up. Let me see if it shows it. Well, I mean, you see it there. You can see the little, like, jack thing, a DC. So this one plugs into the wall. It gives you external power, which is what you want. It's like trying to drill a hole in the wall. Yeah, battery drills are nice for convenience and whipping around, but if you're drilling a hole that's really long and it's really dense material, you need a lot of volts. You need a lot of power, so you need a wire drill to get through there. Same thing with this, you know what I mean? Your laptops and computers, desktops too. It says it supports 127 devices. So you can support up to 127 USB devices, but you got to be able to have power to power those devices too. So this is actually pretty sick. And then this one This one here, check this out. So this is what's cool. I have the 7-port one. They make a 16-port and a 10-port. I bought the 7-port one, $46.99. It's kind of a little pricey. They make a 16-port one, probably huge. Looks like a boat, I bet. Probably looks like a stick. It's $87. They make a 10-port one. I went with a 7-port because it takes up 1 port in your computer and it gives you 6 more ports essentially, and it's powered. So that's the one that I use. Anyways, this board here, this is the Asus Crosshair. It's always been one of my boards I've wanted to build and use with. So this is a personal option. I will say that. This is a personal option to me. I could probably get a cheaper board, to be honest, but this board is really good to use. I want to use this board. This takes the right slot, and so that's once I got a board that takes the right slot. I also check the board specs. This board supports dual PCI, has a PCI Express down here. If you look, this right here, see that? That little image slot right there is gonna, I don't think I can make it any bigger. Can I? Oh, you know I can. Come on. Let's see if I can get this to work. No. Okay. I just spent a few hundred on a night vision today. Oh man, that would be sick to see. That would be cool to have night vision. It's like thermal imaging. Is that what you're talking about? So this right here, slot right here, is going to be your NVMe 2. Or your M.2 hard drive, a solid state chip slotted. And you'll see there's like these little circles here. Those are so your chip lays down along the board. It plugs in, and then you'll put a little screw in, and it holds it down. Here, you can actually see the hard drive. It looks like this. So see right there's a little notch at the end of it. That's where it essentially will... Yeah, that notch at the end is where the screw goes into. So it chip feeds into the board, and then a screw goes down there on top of the board and any of these slots, depending on how long the chip is, and then that holds it there. So after I have my board, then I make sure the board supports the features that I want. I want this board to support M.2 solid state hard drive storage. I want this board to support PCI Express. I want this board to support, because my memory chip supports DDR4 at 3200 megahertz. I want my board to support that memory speed as well. I want my board to support at least 32 gigs of memory. I'd like it to support 64. You know, I check out the specs and this board supports them all. I look at the back of the board. What does it have on board that it comes with? It comes with an old PS2 controller. That's PS. Is it PS/2? P/S2? PS/2, I believe it is. It's a board mouse thing here. It plugs. Legacy comes with that. I will never use it, but has the option, I guess. Whatever. I think it's stupid. It's a waste. Comes with your optical audio. Has good audio. Comes with your Ethernet. Supports gigabit connections. I have 400 meg connection here right now. I'm actually hitting 500 and something on speed test, so this will give me enough speed. This will provide. Has enough USB spots here. That's what I'm interested in. Look at this. 8 super speed USB 3.0. My devices are going to be fast. You want to limit your bottlenecks in your system build. So this build's not going to have any bottlenecks. It's going to be the user. It's the bottlenecks. It's going to be the software. So this board's good. After I find the board that I'm going to use. Let's see. I do the power supply last. Back to the cart. We'll do that. So what I'll do is, when I'm building this build, after I have my board, I actually go like this. And I keep that board up in the separate tab. And then what I can do is I can reference off this board. So now I can say, okay, what's the specs of this board? CPU type, A4, 3rd gen first and second. This is a 3rd gen processor I'm using, so it's important that it supports that, and it does. Memory standards, it supports DDR4 at these speeds, at different, you know, it gives you all the info here, what you need to be concerned about. So I'm using DDR4 3200 overclocked. Mine's not going to be overclocked. Supports dual channel, which is what I'm going to run, dual channel. I like dual channel better than single channel. It just, you can utilize more resource at one time. If I have 16 gigs of memory, I can access, if I do 2 8-gig sticks, I can access both those sticks at the same time, instead of if I have one stick and I can basically essentially label it up and down the wall, so to speak. I always think about memory sticks as using front and then back of the stick. So instead of using the resources like that, you could double up. Twice the power. Twice the fun. 2 for me, none for you. Okay, so I keep that up so I can reference back what I need for my build. So next thing I usually do is like video cards or memory. So I did my memory. For the memory, I decided to go with this G-Skills Trident. It's for exclusively tuned. The latency, everything like that's going to be tuned to work in sync with the Ryzen series processors. Exclusively Gen 3, 2, and 1. And I have a Gen 3 is what I plan on purchasing. So this stuff's going to be... It's going to be communicating very well. That's the idea, is to make sure that it all plays really nice. Especially when you're dumping a lot of money into a build like this. So it's going to be 32 gigs. They're it's 2 16-gig sticks. DDR4 at 3200. This should be, let me see, it says down here in the specs. It might even set up there. Where's the specs at? Is this 2800? It's 3200, but what's the... Oh, I'm thinking of the hard drive. Never mind, I'm going to mix up the hard drive. Yes, so this is DDR4, 3200, 2 16-gig sticks. These are RGB type as well, you know. So some of what I've been skipping over, we've been not reading all the overview, the fanciness. We could look at that too and be like, ooh, ah. But, I mean, we could also, you know, get in a circle at a campfire and be like, hey, let's see who can piss the furthest. And really, at the end of the day, we don't care about what this thing looks like. I mean, we want it to look nice, don't get me wrong. You know, I mean, I'm not going to put no tinfoil and duct tape around the hoses and make this look right. But I want this thing to perform really well. So, yeah, dual tone design, you know, sleep bevel edges, powerful overclock. You can overclock this stuff. It comes with heat sinks wrapped around, there's aluminum wrapped around the around the chipsets themselves. It's RGB controlled. So this motherboard, one little fancy thing here. We come back to this actually. We are gonna ooh-ah over this motherboard a little bit because this is an ooh-ah type board. Does it have ooh-ahs? Yeah, here it is. This is about the ooh-ah shit gets. Built for hardcore gamers and enthusiasts, this AMD motherboard by ASUS provides a cornerstone for systems based on AMD Ryzen processors. It works perfectly with various high-end components and offers easy-to-use utilities for complete system control. Push your PC's performance to the boundary with 5-way optimization and intelligent overclocking. Create a unique style of syncing all RGBs with Aurora Sync. Now, with Let's Play the Sync Philips Hue lights to create a uniform lighting environment. ASUS Rogue Crosshair 7 Hero. You be the hero. This is a gorgeous board. Just gorgeous, man. She deserves all the credit. Look at this. Outshine the competition. Full RGB lighting control with a variety of functional presets, a built-in RGB LEDs, and lighting strips connected to the onboard RGB headers. It's all in the sync with an overgrowing profile of Aurora capabilities of ASUS. Liquid nitrogen capable it is, because it has the hose ports and all the different containers on it, so you could technically run hoses and lines into this. You could. I could actually liquid nitrogen cool this. I could. Yes, and I could build such setups if you want liquid nitrogen cooling on yours. I could build you a clone of mine, but at that level. This thing is sick, man. This is, look at this, one click overclocking and cooling. Take care of complex tuning with just one click. ASUS 5-way optimization. Make sure your PC's smart. by dramatically optimizing essential aspects of your system, providing overclocking and cooling profiles that are tailored for your rig. Fans stay whisper quiet during everyday computing and deliver optimal airflow when the system is crunching through GPU and CPU intensive tasks. Cooler by design. ROG, which stands for, again, Republic of Gamers, Crosshair 7 gives you the comprehensive control over fans, water pumps, and all-in-one AIO coolers via Ethernet Fan Expert 4 or award-winning EUFI USB controller. Whether you're cooling with air or water, auto-tuning mode intelligently configures all. Like, you're looking to spend $3 or $4 grand. This board's going to be in your... Let's just say if you gave me $20,000 at Don, build a computer, the Asus Crosshair is still going to be in my build. If they make an 8, I'm going to use an 8. Whatever the newest ones they use. This is going to be my cornerstone because... Or my cornerstone, sorry. This is like my heart. This is what I wanted to use to build this board more than anything. More than the AMD Ryzen because AMD's processors change. But Asus, Republic of Gamers, I mean, they make exclusive certain things that they just improve over time. They don't change. It's like iPhone has the 1, 2, 3, 4. Cheers. Cheers to Platinum. To hydrate. But, yeah, man, this board is sick. So, this board does everything. Supreme FX, look at this. ROG's Supreme FX audio technology delivers an exceptional 113 dB, that's decibels, 113 decibel signal to noise ratio on the line in connection. We've also included a low dropout regulator for cleaner power delivery to the Supreme FX S1220 or 1220 codec, an ESS Sabre high. That drink must not have gotten enough on there, I apologize. I get super excited about this. I'm going to have to remind myself to hydrate a lot. Dude, this has a super high... This has hi-fi audio, essentially. It's digital to analog converters. I mean, this thing is built for performance, for gaming, for that geospatial, realistic, you know, around you, 3 foot out to your right, 2 foot to the front, 3 foot 4 inches from the ground is where that character's yelling at you. That's where you hear from, because we want our gaming to be that accurate. And you can get that with this. You can get it to where your sounds are coming from there. I mean, we don't have to, but we do it because we can. That board's... So anyways, the memory sticks have that as well. I could build rigs just like this, but we're not going to make ours all... It's going to be nice. I mean, I'm over the top, you know I am. It's going to be nice. It's going to look really slick. It's going to look sleek. It's going to be beautiful. But there's going to be 32 gigs of memory. 2 16 gig channels. Or, I mean, 2 16 gigs. Dual channel. DDR4. G-Skills. G-Skills is good. They're no PNY. They're no, like, little off-brand from China. I mean, I probably could have manufactured in China, Korea still. But G-Skills is reputable enough that I trust using them. I would prefer to use, like, you know, Corsair. I would really love to throw some Corsairs in here. If I was to do your build with 3 to 4 grand, you would definitely have some Corsair in there. My build's going to have some G-Skills. It's just a lower, cheaper. Power supply we'll get to last. So the Elgato, I believe I already covered. We're just going to look at it once more, though. Again, just standard PCI Express card, in, out. That's all there is to it. It's from Elgato. Elgato is from Corsair, I want to say. Is it Corsair? Does anybody know? I want to say it's owned by Corsair. Elgato is like a DBA or something like that, you know, of... You do neon lights in the casing. Yeah, I can do neon lights in the casing too. I don't know if I will put LEDs in this just because of as expensive it is, and I actually want to keep the heating down a little bit. They don't usually put off a lot of heat, but again, this is just this computer build that I'm doing, we're going to call strictly business. This is a strictly business build. This thing's going to be strictly business. This Elgato card's literally just one cable in, one cable out, and this is going to let the computer trap that cable audio, and that cable audio is going to be, you know, 4K, 60. It'll support it. It's not going to drop anything, and it's going to let you see that too. But it's not only going to let you see it, it's going to let you broadcast it so everybody else can see it, which is what the current Elgato capture card I'm using, the HD60, doesn't do. This is an internal card. This is going to be fast as it gets for processing and video rendering. $249. It's a lot more than the $60 used one that I bought from some guy off of Craigslist. So we're going to cover hard drive, storage space. Just because some of the other ones are a little bit more... Well, I went with, again, I made sure my board supported it. This is going to be the NVMe M.2. And this one's at 2280. And that's important. That's the speed of the device, 2280. So this board, the motherboard that I got, the Asus Crosshair 7, does support that. You know what, give me 1 second. Let me change my description around from Resident Evil to in-game chatting. PC stream build. And gameplay. Change this to just chatting. I believe this one's called Chattergames. Ah. See, my goal is to get this computer up and running as soon as possible so that I can stop playing around with cables and unplugging, replugging things in. Everything will stay as is. It'll all just sit here and I'll be able to do other stuff. You know, I'm not going to make enough money just streaming right now. You know, unless all of a sudden somebody very generous comes along and they're like, here you go, and then I get a bunch of generous people, and so, you know, I mean, I'm gonna have this need for an income, so I figure I can also do, along with my welding or whatever, my fabrication of the device I want to sell, I can do digital stuff here. I can promote my services, so this computer I want to be really good for the streaming and setups. So we're gonna get this thing just rolling. It's gonna be a TV station. Might even just start streaming right through the website directly. No ads, no cut-throughs, no gimmicks, just footage. Current gaming rig uses 250 gig SSD with a data using conventional platters. Okay, so yeah, these are a lot faster. My laptop right now is actually, I have, and it's inside, if you're on Twitch, if you look down, I believe below, if you look at the about, there's a hardware section. It tells you, there's a link you can click on, it takes you to the exact model that I have. So it'll show you what I have inside here. I actually have an NVMe hard drive. It's super fast. From the time I turn on the computer, 6 seconds flat, I am in Windows and I am loaded, passworded, I'm browsing. 6 seconds or less flat. I bet you it's 4 seconds from the time I push the power button until it launches. Like that. But then this one only has a 250 solid state like what yours has, and then it has another terabyte, just standard, you know, hard disk, HDD, yeah, hard disk drive. So this one here, this one will read very, very fast, 2280. This is 1 terabyte. I was gonna go for a 2 terabyte, but they're right here. So it's 169. Okay, 879 for that one, and you get some cheaper 2 terabytes for, you know, a lot less than that. Right here, about $300 to $600 about what they're going for. But again, this is, if you look at my finger, I chew while I'm sitting here thinking a lot. Yeah, the SSDs are the bottleneck. It's crazy. You used to be able to get the SATA, the Serial ATA 6 was like whipping fast, read write, 6 megs per second. 6 megs per second. Could you believe that? What a joke, right? You know, wait for that. Snail mail. Put a stamp on that. You might as well. Look at this thing here. Look at this thing here, man. I bet you this thing's reading it like, I'd say 800 megs per second, but that's probably insulting. Let me see. What's the specs say? Let's dig into this. 1 gigabyte low power DDR4 SD RAM cache. Read writes up to 3,400 megabytes per second. Up to 2,500 megabytes per second. Read writes. Told you. Look at that. 3,000. Not 600 to 800. 3,000. At the lower, the writing speed is the slowest at 2,500 max. I'll be happy if it writes at 1,500. I'll be happy if it writes at 800. If it performs like a standard solid state running SATA 6. Can you imagine how quick this hard drive is? It's a terabyte. It's plenty of space because I'm not saving anything on here. I could go with a 256, a 500. I could do this. I should. 179 though, or 174, 169 is cheaper to go with this one. So it's just something weird about that 500, I guess, right? I could go with a smaller one. I don't need a terabyte because, again, this is all about business. No flash, no show, no measuring contests here. This is a box that is going to plug in and stream excellent content. Well, I wouldn't say that it would make the content, right? It's us. We make the content. It just gives us the playground. So obviously we want a better playground. We want our playground to not have nails in it. Razors. It's like, oh, Don, your HP Omen is far from razors. It's like, I know. This is my baby. That's why I want to build this too. I want to give her a little bit of break. I feel bad that my laptop has to run all this stuff. She should just be, you know, up there, watch Netflix with me in bed, sleeping. So that's the hard drive I'm going to use. It's super fast, but I made sure it reads, writes, and matches. Everything's compatible. Again, I didn't know the PC part picker did that. That would have been ideal. Then we got our video graphics card, which is outrageously priced right now because everybody's ripping everybody off. That's what we do. As human beings, we rip people off. We cannot be civil. We cannot only buy things if we need them. No, we got to buy every single damn burger, every single bottle of water, and every single piece of toilet paper. Half you don't even wash your hands after you wipe your ass. It doesn't go to the guys I'm talking to and everybody in this group right now. Because everybody's here. I know you guys are all good. I'm just worried about the other people who ain't watching. It's outrageous. It's crazy. So, and here's the situation. Yeah, it's because of the crypto mining. It's bullshit. Graphics cards are blown out because of crypto mining. We should just, I don't know, man. It's crazy. And it's only part of the problem is because of the crypto mining. The other part of the problem is because they're increasing the quantity of chips and we can't produce the quantity of chips that we need. So now your electronic devices, your cell phones, your game consoles, say the PlayStation 5, right? I believe they have 8. Is it 8 or 6? I think they have 8 little memory chips in. Each one of them is 2 gigs probably. Total 16 gigs of memory. And that's per console. And how many consoles did they just sell? Took all them chips. And then you have all the Xboxes, the cell phones. All these cell phones. Each cell phone has how many memory chips inside. It's no longer one memory chip. But you're getting 6 to 8 memory chips per cell phone. And then that cell phone is obsolete and getting tossed in the trash by the end of the year. Just to get another 6 to 8 chips on another phone. Like... And, you know, it's good that we're recycling and reusing some of the stuff now, but that's even time consuming to pull off those chips and put them back on a new device to use. And until they die, flash-based memory is not redundant. It is one of the least stable ways of storing, actually. So that's the other problem that worries me about this memory module here. The Samsung for $169. When they have other ones that are 800, there's other ones that are 100 something too, but these flash-based memory ain't reliable usually compared to standard disk or platter because there's electricity surging through the entire unit and they die. They don't last as long. Now maybe these newer ones do. And in fact, I seen an image here. Is it this one? One of the images for one of these products was showing how it was going to outlast an elephant. One of these images says that, look at this, dynamic thermal guards, TurboWrite technology. Samsung's intelligent TurboWrite technology helps you to maximize computing ability, accelerating speeds or write speeds above and far beyond the already exceptional speeds of NVMe. If you listen to it, okay, NVMe is the type of hard drive storage. That's the letters. But pretend like they're not letters. Pretend like they're words. Don't listen to the letters I'm spelling, but the words that I'm sounding out. Envy me. Envy me. Is that not clever marketing? This hard drive, these hard drive standards, their initials spell envy me. That's the message that they send to other solid state hard drives. That's the message that they send to any other storage device. Envy me. This is the drive to have. VNAND technology. So you have NAND and you have NOR. This uses the NAND bits. Data security. AES 256-bit encryption. I know you are a man of... no, we all, as gamers, we're all, you know, into secrecy and privacy. So, anyhow... Video cards are outrageously priced. This is the one that I'm going to go with. This is going to be the EVGA. They make pretty good stuff. It's reliable. This is going to be the GeForce GTX Titan X. This thing's 12 gigs. 12 gigs. Plays 4K. Says great for 4K. Game stream to NVIDIA Shield. I have an NVIDIA Shield. GB, 384 bits, GDDR5, says DDR5 memory, clock core, 1000 megahertz, boost clock, 1075 megahertz. That's a gigahertz. This thing goes up to a gigahertz. This is multiple monitor capable. This will do 4 monitors at once, I believe, from what I was reading. 1 DVI, 1 HDMI, and 3 DisplayPort. DisplayPorts are nice. True quality. 3072 CUDA core. Right? Who else is excited, man? My God. The only downfall is this one's refurbished. This is a refurbished card that I'm buying, I believe. I would love to buy a new one. I won't sniff refurbished electronics. Hate to disappoint you guys. If I open it up and it's used, I'm not gonna go, smells like cheese and oh, I don't know, what else? You know? I don't know. I'm at a loss for words. I'm too focused on this technology to talk about snacks and food. I lose my appetite when I get excited like this. Look at this. Here's the back of it. Let's go to that back picture for you. I need to put on some, like, slow jazz music. Some I'm too sexy for my chassis. Oh. It's just beautiful. So, yes. Here's your display ports, 1, 2, and up here's 3. It's weird that they did that, but they do. And then your HDMI's in the center with your DVI over here. But you can display 4 at one time, or I think you power out 1. That's the card there. Should be a power hook on the back, I believe, right? Just hook power into it in the back, doesn't take external power. Should take like maybe a Molex or something. Do they do that anymore? Overview. Doesn't have much about. I didn't know if you'd go for a refurbished graphics card. Yeah, there's a couple used parts on this build actually that I'm using. Let me see. The refurbished graphic card, refurbished motherboard. I would even take a refurbished capture card. Have external power. That's what I was thinking, but it's not shown in the picture, but it's probably just the angle. They probably just want it to look all curvy and sleek. They don't want to show you the guts. That's what I want to see. I want to see the inside. All them bits and pieces. So, let's see. Core clock, like I said, 1,000 megahertz. Boost up to, I don't even care about boost speeds. I never, boost speeds to me are like, yeah, boost speeds to me are like the RMS on subwoofers. This is what the peak power is. If you turn it up for one moment, you get to hear that punch, and then it'll never do that again for the next 5 minutes. Like, well, okay, I don't care then. I want to know, what can I continuously do with this? What is its capabilities? I want to know what I can put this thing through. If I need to drag this thing through the mud, is this gonna last more than one stream? That's what I need. I need reliability. This thing needs the price of this system, this thing needs to last me, you know, more than a year. This needs to be a 5-year build. I'm thinking at least 3 years out of this. So, yeah, and it makes me a little iffy. Refurbs are what it's about. So even if I go with this refurb, like I said, I just did this for a build. This is how I typically build a computer and design it, is through Newegg. Now that I know about PC Part Picker, I could just do that too. Boom, that's a lot easier. That's how I'll do it in the future, to be honest. But that's, you know, yeah, this is just what I was trying to buy for part-wise. I would like to get a new one. If it's like $50 more, I'm going to go for the new one. If it's like a $300 difference, excuse me, in my current budget situation, I'm going to like, might even have to go cheaper and get a worse card. This card's $895. It's outrageous. It should be like $260. $300 max. $895, man. The audacity. But then again, it is nice. Like I said, it's standard core is 1,000 megahertz. 12 gigs. DDR5. So that's the video. Look, max resolution 4096 by 2060. Supports quad SLI. Could you imagine running quad SLI? I couldn't. I would love to, man. I would love to do like the iFinity, I think it's called, where you turn the monitor sideways and have them all branched together. If you can do under 1,000 for a gaming graphic card today, you're doing good. Yeah? You hear that, Miss Moyer? Is Miss Moyer in the chat here? I'm doing good. I found a deal then. Let me see here. Somewhere it was saying how many monitors it supports. It does say. I'm pretty sure it supports all 4 at once, it was saying. Titan X. Let me see something here. Get a little bit better info off of here about it, huh? That's probably what it looks like right there. Same thing. Way better picture quality. Right there's your power plug. Excuse me. Right there on the side. There's that extra power we're talking about. Takes an 8 connector and a 3-pin connector. This is why I do the power supply last, because you don't know. Is it a Molex? No, it's not a Molex. Now it's taking these. I forgot what these are even called. Pico? Pika? Pika Pika! Pikachu! I'll stop myself breaking the head. So, my God, man. That thing must weigh a brick. It must be a ton. Gorgeous, though. Could you imagine running quad SLI, dude? It's bridgeable on the top, then. That means at the top of it must... Oh, let me get the zoom back in here. Hold on. Right there. Okay. So, this is the PCI Express bridge. It plugs in the bottom. Up top here. That's possibly where your bridge runs across. Right there. See that? Come on. Right up here is a little bridge spot. So that's not for power. That's your bridge. You'll have 2 graphics cards, and you can get a bridge connector that's... I got a browser. Ta-da! Nothing fancy. This just, I'm stupid at explaining things, or I'm harder, or I don't know. It's literally just a bridge. Just a ribbon cable. Sometimes they make It doesn't even have to be a ribbon. Sometimes they make proprietary circuit board snap-ons, but essentially what it does is it takes 2 graphics cards that PCI slot together, or PCI Express, and then it bridges them, and then you can plug one monitor in and use both graphics cards to process that one monitor. Or a lot of monitors. You can have monitors side by side and have your image surround you. Ah, man. I wish, right? It's pretty cool. Some cool shit you could do. So anyways, this is the graphics card I'm going to use here. And then that leads us to the power supply. And this power supply, I love this style. These little break-offs. What's it doing? Why won't it pop up? Come on. Pop up. Okay, fine. We'll just do this. We come back into it. Well, here. So this is a hydro. Fine. Current one uses 2 monitors. So does your current one use 2 monitors, or does it only support 2 monitors? Ooh. Only supports 2. You could get a splitter. They make powered type splitters, I believe. Trying to think what I have down here. Sorry, I was looking. I have this. So this one. This is a switcher. That's a splitter. So what you could do. I actually have this set up, which is kind of funny though. Orders placed past 3 months. Don't be a creep, replay my stuff and look at what I order. There's the modem that I just upgraded to. We got the 400 meg connection. I got this right here, is Netgear, Nighthawk, Netgear Nighthawk, Wi-Fi 6 with mesh. And then I got the range extender. But anyways, it's not what I'm looking for. That's the current camera I'm using right now that you see me through. It's Logitech Brio. Does 90 frames, 4K. It's the green screen microphone. Where is it? Splitter. Some of the stuff doesn't show up here. It's weird. Your orders by again past 3 months. Check out page 4. So what you don't want is you don't want a cable, and you don't want this, because this isn't a splitter. It calls it a splitter. I mean, I guess it's a splitter. You don't need a splitter. You need a... What's the difference then? That one goes from one... I guess that's a splitter too. Just this one's... Well, there's a difference. This one's a switcher. Okay, yeah. So this one's a switch. See, it says splitter, but it's not. It's a switch. More than likely a switch, unless it does both. I could be wrong, but it looks like it's a switch. So this one here, you push the button, it goes to the left channel. You unpush the button, it comes to the right channel, right? You push the button and it changes which way it's going to go. It's a one way or the other valve, essentially. Whereas this up here, this cable one, is going to take whatever you have and put it out to 2 images. So you could take 2 different devices with this switch. You could have a PlayStation and a computer, a Switch, a Nintendo Switch, which is what I have, and a PlayStation 5, which I have, and you have them run into one channel and then push the button. I actually got to get a 3 switch here so that way I can have the PC plugged in too once I build a new streaming station. But you don't want this and you don't want that. You want, like up top here, looks like this. But it's not this one. This one might work, it's recommended. Or HDMI splitter, 1 in, 2 out, 4K, 1x2. I'd have to show you the one I've been using, but it's like this. Essentially, it takes power, takes the HDMI in, and splits it out into 2. And so what that does is, because of it having power, it's going to not lose as much, if any, image quality. It'll split it to 2. So if you want the same thing mirrored, and then you could also, with this, what I use it for is HDCP. So I have it coming from my PlayStation up through to this, and it'll try to not let me play Spotify or other music while I'm streaming. But because I run it to this box, not through the cable, if I was running through a cable, it wouldn't work. Because the cable just takes your signal and splits your signal, but you still have the same signal. When it plugs in this box, it actually sees it as a box and not as a PlayStation, so it no longer sees the HDCP protection. I'm not telling you to do that to break any laws. I'm telling you that's just what it does. It bypasses HDCP. But you can do that to split your monitor if you want dual monitors with the same image, maybe. You know what I mean? That way you could have like one for you and one for... But otherwise, yeah, you wouldn't be able to have 3 usable monitors. Like right now, I have 3 usable monitors. I have the top one, I have this one over here, and then if I plug in DisplayPort, I'll have the bottom monitor, which right now is currently not being used because it's taken up by the game console. So with that, you would be able to do it with that video graphics. But this right here is the power supply. So this power supply is worth checking out the Oohs and Ahs one. This is called a Hydro PTM for a reason. The Hydro PTM Pro. The Hydro PTM Pro series is covered with a conformal coating which protects it from dust, stains, and humidity. The conformal coating is guaranteed to offer better and reliable performance in harsh environments and is tested to work in the environments up to 95% relative humidity. I'm not even working in 95% humidity. I'm not working. But my computer will be. And so will yours if you use that power supply. Come on, man. This thing's going to work at 95% humidity. It's... What does it say it is right here right now? It's 72 degrees in here. That's all it tells me. It's 72 degrees in here right now. So I could turn the AC on. You'll hear this hum in the background. You know, the humidity, man. It's this thing's gonna keep running. You want to use solid state capacitors in your electronics, not standard capacitors. There's a difference. Ones are the solid states are made what's the difference, man? So these right here, these are your capacitors. First off, those little tin looking things look like soda cans, and those right there I don't think are solid states. They're probably just standard capacitors. When it gets cold or hot, it causes them to expand and swell up and break. Solid states are built different. Just built different. I don't know how, they just are. This here says the Hydro PTM Pro series adheres to an extremely tight voltage regulation. It produces an output voltage under plus or minus 1% at any load change and offers a greater efficiency and volt stability. That's good. That means them $800 overpriced video cards are not going to get surged. And they're going to keep running smooth. They're not going to spike and have them ups and downs. And unique product ID with changeable sides, stickers for DIY enthusiasts and gamers. So you can change your stickers on the outside. That's cool, I guess. It's not the reason why I was getting it. Eco Switch, longer lasting fan. Another reason why I'm not buying it. 80 plus platinum certified is why I chose this power supply. This is important. That was perfect pause for the music too. You have these standards: 80 plus gold, platinum, and titanium. This one's an 80 plus platinum. The Hydro PTM Pro series comes with 80 plus platinum certification. Platinum, which means the power supply produces less heat and has a lower operating cost. The power supply is guaranteed to operate a minimum of 92% efficiency at 50% load of the PSU power rate, or the rated power. So essentially what this means in a nutshell, if you look at this little chart here, and I know there's a way of making this bigger. There. Oh, what did I do? Jesus. There. Let's make this bigger. 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 Smack. Okay. This chart just went off, though. It won't work. Sorry. I tried. Let's reset it 100%. Okay. So basically this chart here, the way it's working is you'll have your percentage of load and you'll have your efficiency. And then I believe it has the temperature as well. I think this is your temperature. And so as the temperature rises, the efficiency the use or whatever, the temperature is going to rise with it, and it won't spike down until you're at like close to that 100%. And right here it says that at 92%. So at 92% it's going to remain 50% efficient. And basically what happens, a lot of people are like, oh, I got this 1,000 watt power supply, man. And it's like, yeah, okay, how's that 1,000 watt power supply handle whenever your computer's, because yeah, it might be only 70 degrees out today, but your computer's probably operating at 132 degrees. Guarantee it's at 132 degrees. The inside of your case is probably at like 90, 80 degrees. How is your power supply operating at 80, 90 degrees? You have 1,000 watts and it operates 1,000 watts until it starts heating up and then it can't put out the work. It's like having some big bodybuilder who does nothing but lifting and you all of a sudden put him outside in the forest somewhere and he's sweating. He's not used to that environment. This power supply here, man, this thing's ready for the jungle. This power supply is a 10-year warranty. Look at that. I mean, dude, I'm all about life. 10-year warranty. Intel AMD works with the latest CPUs. I'm all about compatibility. I'm all about quality. That's the Moyer name, man. Quality, dependability, reliability. Not just all about my F-150. Safety protection. Over voltage protection. Under voltage protection. Over current protection. Over power protection. Short circuit protection. Over temperature protection. And full Guardian circuit protection. I mean, the only thing you need is a cup. You're ready to... Yeah, I can't even go there with that jokes. Look at this. This thing has your 20 plus. So, again, this is why I do the power supply last. Because you gotta look at the motherboard. You gotta look at these peripherals. What do we need to power this up? So, we know that our video card here... Our video card takes this... that one picture. It takes that like 6 plus and 8 plus pin. A 6 and 8. We know that our motherboard... takes a 24, an 8, and a 6. You'll find those up top here. Here's your 8. Oh, it's 4. I'm sorry. 4, 8, and 24 pin. Which it also tells you in the specs. I just know because I'm not going to tell you what I've been doing, but I've been looking at this board a lot by myself. This thing is gorgeous. Look at this board. Wait. Look at these specs. God. If I had a hat on, I would take it off. This board. Down here. Where is it? Here it is. There you go. Right there. The highlighted section. One 8-pin, one 4-pin, one 24-pin power connectors. EATX. This is an ATX form factor, which is why we bought the ATX case. So, like I said, I get the processor first. What does the processor take? A4, so I get an A4 board. What's the board? I want to build ATX. I want a big, expandable machine, so I'm using ATX. I'm not doing micro ATX or nothing like that, right? So I'm getting an ATX board. I need an ATX case. I get an ATX case. I get the memory modules that I want. I get the video cards graphic that I want. Any add-ons. This is the add-on right here, this capture card. I didn't get an optical drive or anything like that. Yeah, hard drive storage. Everything's all put together here. So this power supply is the last part of the unit then. Man. I can't perform in 72-year weather, but this computer will, right? This thing's gonna trap me when I'm dying. But it's 190 degrees today. And, well, ever since global warming, that's just the cold days. Just kidding. Just kidding. So this comes with one. You'll see down here's a count. It won't let me drag and copy because it's actually a picture, not text. So it comes with one 24-pin. It's 20 plus 4. So basically it's a 4-pin that breaks off. So if you have a 20-pin connector or 24, it works for that. It comes with 3 4x4 pin connectors. So as you know, that's 8-pin, but you can also have 2 4s. We need a 8-pin for the board. We need an 8-pin for the card, and we need a 4-pin. And then we need, well, over here, here's the 6 plus 2. So here's the 6 plus 2. It gives us the 8s. And then those are the, I mean, there's a plenty of connectors that make it happen. You have the serial ATA, which we don't have any drives or anything that use that, so we don't even need the serial ATA. We don't need the Molex. We don't need the floppy pin connectors, but it comes with it. Here's what is sick about this power supply. So that motherboard that I'm using in the case, let me go back to the case. This case is going to be so empty and bare inside. Again, strictly business, man. I could put some lights on it, feet, you know, doll it up a little bit if given the money, or if you guys were like, hey, tell you what, I want to see lights on this case, so I'm going to donate, you know, I'm going to donate like $100, I'm going to donate $50, I'm going to donate $20 for lights or whatever, boom, I want you to put lights on this case. I'll put lights on the case then if you want to, somebody does that, but otherwise, this thing here is going to have a power supply right here in the bottom, and then there's going to be a couple cables that are going to run up behind this. You won't see them, and they'll pop out of the rubber slot right up here. And it's going to tie into the board. There's going to be empty here, nothing else. Logic board's going to, motherboard's going to be right here. 2 cards. One's your capture, one's your video. That's it, man. Cable's coming out the back. I'm not even getting an audio card for this motherboard. I'm not even getting an audio card because the graphics card and the capture card are going to be that good, and this board, the audio on this board is that good. We went over the audio, didn't we? Where's the audio at here? Specs. The audio on this board, check this out. Has an 8-channel. Excuse me, 8-channel. Just doesn't say much about it. It's an 8-channel. Somewhere I read it. It was probably inside the ooh and ah list. Somewhere in here it might have said about the audio then, or it was on a different site. But it has like really, really good audio. Way better than what I need. Need an internal Blu-ray burner. Oh, this power supply, what I was saying about this, check this out. So with these connectors, the nice thing about this with the breakaway, if you notice how it has this plug-in up top here, I'm going to get back up to it. Where the heck is it? Right there, maybe, no. Image is up here. What's this? That's the ratings, power supply stuff about it, dimensions. Okay, check this out. This is hot. This is what your power supply looks like, just empty plugged. So you only plug in cables that you want to use. So on the one side, you'll have the cable coming into your wall. And on this side, I'll have the 24-pin connector. I'll have the 8-pin connector. I'll have a 4-pin coming out of one of these. And another 4-pin coming out of one of these, I think. Or no, a 6. Like, I'll literally just have a couple pin connectors that are going to the board, to the video card. And that's it. The capture card doesn't get any connectors, I don't think. Does it, does it, does it? This is standard slot, no plug-in. Maybe it does, and I just don't see it, but let me see, specs. Spec. And I also went with the 1200 watt power supply because when I add up my voltage requirements, it gives me, I forgot what the percentage is. It gives me a decent amount extra, so that if I was to run everything maximum peaked out performance, we're doing a system overload test. We're testing this thing, we're maxing it out. What it can possibly do maximum for a whole 24-hour test stress. This thing's still gonna handle it. It's still gonna have enough power left over. And I can add on a couple extra peripherals like the DVD burner. So, yeah, but anyways, like I said, it's nice. So what you'll be doing is with your, I just closed, I didn't go to DVD drives. With this thing having these plugins, you only plug in the cables that you'd use. So them serial ATA, the SATA, the floppy drive, right here, this is upside down. They should have it flipped. Right here, CPU, motherboard plugs, PCI Express plugs, peripheral plugs. I won't be using peripheral plugs, you know what I mean? Like, it's just cable management. You don't stick in the cables if you don't need them. You don't have the extra weight. So this computer is just going to have like a board. The cables are going to plug, go behind it, come back down into the power supply. It's going to be so empty, so airflow in this thing. Let's check out this DVD drive, what they got for that. DVD. Well, we want the Blu-ray though. Blu-ray burner. There's my baby. Asus. An Asus one. Is there a compare? Yeah. Compare. It's a Pioneer. There's two Pioneers. Shipped by Newegg. Compare these for DVD burners here. So let's see. If we weren't looking at prices and we were looking at quality, they all look like they're going to do 4 megabytes of cache. They're going to have for their cache memory. Maybe this one will have more and it's just not showing it right here. I'd have to look. You can always compare that if that's the only different factor. Is it the same product? It might even be the same product. No. Right here is a 40 and 48 difference. So there's a difference right here in the CDR. What we're looking at is down here at the Blu-rays. Blue disc. There's ROMs. My current Blu-ray is LG. What does it do for a read-write on Blu-ray? Because I know it can say write speeds are like, you know, 48 time write speed for CDR. And I'm like, who uses CDR? And then it'll be like 2 times write speed for Blue Disc. See here, Blue Disc ROM. DVDs, Blue Disc. What's RE? There's write, rewrite. Is that what's RE stand for? Man, I don't even remember. You have CDR is recordable. RW is rewrite, right? Rewritables. Does Blu-ray and M-Disc burning. M-Disc has top when I bought it. Was top when I bought it. M-Disc, are those the little square ones? M-Disc cartridges? I remember M-Disc. Pretty sure. As far as this DVD drive goes, it's not gonna do M-Disc, I don't think. Here's BD. BDR, recordable. So, you have recordable. That's probably what we would use. BD minus R. I don't think there's a BD plus R, is there? BD minus R. BD plus R. Negative. M-Disc was like the gold standard. M-Disc. M-Disc is a write-once optical disc technology introduced in 2009 by the Millennia Inc. and available as a DVD and Blu-ray discs. Are readable by most regular disc drives. As always, verbatim. Is that verbatim? According to the Millennia, the U.S. Naval Air Warfare Center Weapons Division of the U.S. Department of Defense found that the M-Disc DVDs would be much more durable than conventional DVDs. The discs were subject to the following test conditions in the environment chamber: 85 degrees Celsius, which at 100 degrees, I believe at 100 degrees Celsius is boiling. So it was 85 degrees Celsius, 85% relative humidity conditions specific to the ECM A379, and full spectrum light. According to the accelerated aging test, the French laboratory, at 90 degrees Celsius and 85%, they were still readable after 250 hours. However, they had some errors on them. That's cool. So they're like the way to go. M-Disc burning. So do these do M-Disc? What's the M-Disc logo abbreviation? Features. Let me see something here. Here you have your blue disc. Bear drives. I mean, really, it's... I have serial ATA cable running to it then. I would just go with one of the Asus ones, and personally, being that they're price-wise, probably be this one over here. With Cyberlink software. Here we go. Let's check this out. What is this? Let's deal with this one. Ultra HD. 4K technology. Let's see what the specs are on this one then. This is a WH-16NS60. Silent play, reduced noise from disc spinning during movie playback. Jamless play. Max 16 times blue disc minus R read and write capabilities. Max 6 times DVD plus read or plus R write speeds. So this is going to read at 16 times maximum, which you wouldn't want to do. It doesn't really matter. I don't really care about maximum read-write speeds anyways, honestly. Because whoever writes at maximum speeds, I just want a higher maximum speed so that whenever I run it lower, like the 2 meg or whatever, 2x, you know, speed, 2 times per. Does the front have the M-Disc logo? It does. It won't let me zoom in on it. Unreal. Here. Get real close up on it. Up on it. Ooh. Yeah. That's M-Disc. From where? So that must be the M-Disc too. I bet that like bluish color there. Yeah? Is that what that is, Mike? Or... I wonder. Wonder if that's... There's a blue disc there. This one has a blue disc in it too, though. What do you guys think? There's a blue disc in it. I think that's what that is, probably. Overview, specs. Oh, okay, they'll bring me down there anyways. Let's go back up. I want to wait. I want to see what this says. M-Disc, Ultra HD, superior data protection with M-Disc support, which was what Platinum was actually saying about there. Saying the M-Disc uses a patent rock-like recording surface instead of organic dye to etch your data onto a disc. The M-Disc has been tested and proven to outlast standard DVDs currently on the market. A rock-like recording surface instead of an organic dye? That's crazy. So it does like an etching process. It's a one-time, you don't rewrite over it, but polycarbonate layer, polycarbonate layer. That's crazy, man. Oh, look at this. Here's this honey thing dropping and telling us we got some savings on this yet. Probably has a better balancing in it. Makes it not so loud. How much that come out to? $102.99. It's not bad. $102.99 for that drive. What do you think, Ice Wolf? What do you guys think about that setup? Alfredo? You guys know anything about computers? Platinum here's got a lot of knowledge. It sounds like. Seems like a good build, but it's pricey. And like I said, now I dropped the. It sucks as I dropped the processor down here. Oh, wait. Did I add that in here? LG. Why is the LG in here? Was that the LG I chose? That wasn't an Asus with the M-Disc? Sheesh. I thought that was, okay. So yeah, we got the case, the capture card, power supply, the memory. This thing's gonna have 4K, 60 frames per second, HDR10 capture capability, 1200 watts. It's gonna run at 95% humidity, I believe it said. Like all this crazy conditions and heat. It's gonna handle it. Thermaltech tempered glass case. Fans on the front, back, bottom. Memory. It's gonna have 32 gigs, dual channel, 16 gigabyte. There's gonna be DDR4, I believe it is. Yeah, 3200 megahertz speed. It's 3.2 gigahertz. That's fast. DVD drive. This thing's gonna have the M-Disc Ultra HD burner. Right, we can't read write. It's gonna read and write it. Solid state. This is the NVMe hard drive storage. It's actually pretty cool is the way that they designed some of these. I've seen some of them, they have like heat sinks, so it's actually like a heat plating on the top there. It's that special memory. The video card. So, yeah, it's going to have 1 terabyte of the hard drive there. Super fast. 12 gigs. Titan X video card. Plays 4K with ease, it says. It'll support 4 monitors at one time. And the Asus Crosshair, logic board, motherboard, and a processor, man. I don't know, like, this is the one I was going to use. Sold out. Not available. Back order. I can't really afford to go up on it. Look at this, next price up. PC part picker. Where's it at? PC part picker. I should just run everything all back through this PC part picker guide here. There's the processor. Availability in stock at Walmart for $4.89. 500 some of these places here. Like, I could go that route. I could buy the one part off of some reseller. The other option would be to say goodbye to that processor. Look at another CPU. Come over here. Let's see what specs we got. AMD, Intel, core count. I need at least 8 cores. I won't use anything under 3 gigahertz per core. Ratings. Price. Let's just say I can't spend crazy amounts on a processor. Like, $307 is this lowest up here now? How do I organize this now? Sort by name, sort by price. So the cheapest is $172 down here for the AMD FX. It's a Threadripper. 1900s. And then if I go price to the highest, the i9s. Horizon right here. Here we go. 419. This is the one I have though. This isn't available, right? This is the one I wanted. It's just out of stock there. I'd have to go to Walmart. It's 8 cores. I could go down to 8 cores from 12 for like the same price. Out of stock. Amazon for $4.19 for the same price, man. I could drop down to this 8 cores instead of 12. Like, I'm gonna have to get that from Walmart. Whoever's selling on there for $4.89. Arrives June 24th. This price looks like a deal. See, look at this. AMD Ryzen 9 3900X, 3.8 gigahertz per core at 12 cores. There's 12 cores, man. It's a go big or go home. This has got to be the processor I use, right? You can't. The other one won't suffice. We're trying to be the captain. We want this ship to sail, man. We don't want to sink. We got to go with this one, don't we? Built-in Zen 2 architecture, blah, blah, blah. Base clock of 3.8 gigahertz and can reach a maximum boosting speed of 4.6 gigahertz. Moreover, it features 64 megabytes of L3 cache, 24 PCIe Gen 4 lanes. My God, that's insane. That's a lot of lanes to run. You could run, that's because of graphics cards. We could buy all them graphics cards, man. Run all them graphics cards down a multi-lane board. Those are mining rigs. Users should pair it with the AMD X500 series motherboard. What's that board? I didn't see that message. This processor is 105 watt thermal design power and includes a Wraith Prism cooler with RGB LED cooling. It's probably junk cooler. I'll stick with it because coolers cost a lot more money. And it's like an upgradable feature that, like I said, I just want this thing to be sufficient, run smooth. What did I copy paste in? Oh. Is that the board? X500 series. X570. Cutting edge performance, maximize bandwidth, breathtaking speeds. See, something that would be sick to do one day to try out would be to really just see what kind of speeds we could actually push. Because technically, you could take like the cable modem that I have. It supports, I think, 2.6 or something like that megs. So you could actually get two of them. You could get two cable modems, and you have two lines ran in, two fiber optic lines, and then you could run those both together, and you can actually push out like 5 meg connections. It'd be insane. They have modems that support that actually have double plugs. You have to pay for 2 internets, though. That would just be an ultimate gaming, like we're running servers in-house. AMD socket AM4 motherboard solution sets. Crosshair 570. I'd go for it. Crosshair edition. Let's see. Is that what board I actually chose, in fact? Look at that hard drive there, see? It's from Corsair. Look at this. This has one hell of a heat sink on it. 1 terabyte. There we go. I like that one, man. That's for 184? That's the same price as the other one, right? 169. This one's 169 for the 1 terabyte. This is a 2280. What speed's this one? $22.80. $22.80. So it's the same speed, same form factor, whatever. Here you go. Look at this little chart. Here's your standard hard drive, HDD, reading 120 megs per second. That's good. 120 megs? They used to only be 80. 128 or 120 megs. They're really giving hard drives a little bit of a bump up from credibility, huh? Giving them some sake for the money. Here's your M.2 SSD, reading at 1,000 and writing 1,600 megabytes. And then here's your MP600, reading at 4,000. That's the speed difference in reading and writing. 120 megs to 4,000 plus megs. It's a 4,250 some odd percent increase, right? Like,
Hi everyone, I'm Kevin, and today I'm super excited to announce our brand new Force Series MP600 M.2 NVMe SSD. It's one of our first SSDs to utilize PCIe
Better back
Gen
up, that's my girlfriend.
PCI Express is one of the fastest interconnects possible in your computer. And with
Talking about the
PCIe
Corsair.
Gen 4, it doubles the speed of PCIe Gen 3, going up
see the
to
memory
16 gigatransfers per second per lane. And our new MP600 takes full advantage of that extra bandwidth. With our
Gigatransfer, man.
MP600, you can expect sequential read
gigs.
speeds up to 4,950 megabytes per second, and sequential write speeds up to 4,250 megabytes per second. And while you'll get the best performance out of a PCIe Gen 4 system, it is backwards compatible, so you can still expect high speeds on current PCIe Gen 3 systems. With its M.2 form factor,
That's how it plugs in. It plugs in
is
and
simple
folds
to
down.
install and will help keep your build looking clean. The MP600 utilizes 3D TLC NAND memory, which means you're getting the best balance between performance, reliability, and value. Now, while M.2 drives are hugely popular, the drawback of some drives out there is thermal throttling, which is why the MP600 has its own dedicated heatsink that will keep it cool under heavy load, ensuring consistently fast performance.
That's what was thermal
Whether you're
throttling.
building an entirely new
I recently
PC
started reading
around
about
PCIe
that.
Gen 4 and you want to take advantage of all that extra bandwidth, or you're just in the market for an incredibly fast storage solution with some future-proofing for your current rig, the MP600 is an excellent choice. The MP600 is available in 500 gig.
Yeah, it's crazy. Technically, you could have liquid cool for thermal if you wanted to get the utmost thermal. That one's pretty nice actually, and that's probably the way I'd go there. Cause this one's 169 for a terabyte. This one's 184. It's like an extra $20, but you probably got to pay for shipping and. I don't know. I'd have to see if it has it through there. That's a pretty nice one, though. Let's see. X500 series motherboards. What motherboard is this? This is a 400 series. See, this is the X470. I want the X570 cost on here, huh? Asus X570. It said use the 500 series. See some motherboards. X570. There's a 570E gaming ATX motherboard. Why is this one 538 and this one's 329? Probably a refurb and then a standard. Here's a gaming X570 board for $199. #1 best deal. Oh, it's a 570 dash plus. This one's a 570, 570E. I mean, you would think the plus, right? But from Tough. This is their Tough brand. PCI Express 4.0 lanes, dual M.2, dual connectors. Man. There you go. Run dual M.2s and run that mirror RAID. Now you got some real redundant storage. 12+2 with direct MOS power stage, HDMI, DP, Aurora light syncing. Oh, let's get this. Oh, it just spins it that way. Dual antennas, Wi-Fi 6, I bet. I'd be betting it's Wi-Fi 6 antennas on here. Let's get a top view of this board. Look at this heat sinking in here. There's your power plugs up top here, the 8 and the 4. 24 pin connector in the back, floppy connector. processor, A4 slot. PCI Express. There's your, right there. There's one of the M.dots. Or the NVMEs. Plus a dual load, isn't it? I only see one. Must have been something else. Four PCI Express times one. PCI Express. Oh, there's two. So you have, okay, 4.0. 4.0 times 1 slots. They're those mini ones. And then you have the times 16, which are your graphic card, and the other one. So I'd need at least 2 slots. I wouldn't use those. I'd have the right there. Dual memory channel lanes. Antenna ports. Optical audio. Let's see if it says it. Supports the Gen 3 Ryzen CPUs. AM4 socket. Here we are. Gigabit Ethernet. AC Wi-Fi with MIMO support. Doesn't say if it's Wi-Fi 6, but I know it MIMO is. That's what the Comcast uses. But it should be Wi-Fi 6, you would think. I would use Ethernet direct anyways, but solid pins. Yeah, this is a strong board too. This thing's gonna high mass heat sink with extensive surface. These boards are for performance. I guarantee you this is Wi-Fi 6. Has to be. Wi-Fi. Is there number 6 beside it? Space 6. Is there a number 6 on the page? It's 43 6s. 6 GBS probably going to be the common one too. 6s on the sides. There's the Wi-Fi. ESD guards. Easy PC DIY. Overvolt protection for your memory. Doesn't say. There it is. Intel Wireless AC 9260, Tough Gaming X570 Plus Wi-Fi features Intel's wireless AC 80C blah blah blah. Let's see, 160 megahertz channels for wireless speeds up to 1.73. It doesn't sound like Wi-Fi 6. Pushes wireless speeds up to 2 times faster, so you'll get fast, smooth internet. 1.73 gigabytes per or Gbps. Other wireless adapters, you get less than that. I mean, I don't even have that connection. My connection's only 400 megs, and I hit 500. So honestly, I could actually run this wirelessly, and I should theoretically get the same amount of speed as what I would running it through the wire. The only difference, I think, would be latency then at that point, which is why I run hardwired. This would be the board to use. How much is this board? $199. I mean, compare. I could compare this board. Let's see. View cart and check out. Add to compare. I need to remove all this other stuff. No, don't take me there. I knew it was going to do it. It's too late. I already clicked it. Come on, man. Add to compare. I don't need a burner. Add to compare. Alright. So there's a difference in the price. This one's actually going to be cheaper. Oh, where did it go? Oh, recommended boards. So these are recommended. These are two I'm comparing. AS Rock. AS Rock boards are, in my opinion, cheap boards I wouldn't use. I'm not saying they're bad. I've used them to build people's computers before. When they're like, I want the features Asus has without the price tag. AS Rock. If you want Asus, you got to get Asus. You can't say, I want Asus quality without getting Asus. This is what it is. Number 1 in AMD motherboards. Facts. This one says number 61 in motherboards. Number 53, number 71. You notice the brands? Oh, that one's a Rogue, though. It's a Crosshair 8, actually. There is an 8. Oh, my God. There's an 8. $589. I'm going to have to go home. I can't go that big. I mean, there's a certain point where, I mean, how big is big before you have to go home? I mean, are we building a server now? Are we building a virtual reality monitoring system to take us into a parallel universe so we can make sure that we've ran all our options on cards? Okay, I'm going to come back to the top here. I mean, this is saying number 1. Wow, and motherboards. This is the X570 instead of 470. This one's technically newer. This over here is a 570 series. So technically, what I should do is actually dump this board for 326, snag up this board, add him to the compare. Where'd it go? Can I not compare it now? There. Add to compare. Ah. Come on. Let's do it. Oh my God, I can't even just click the simple button right now. Are you serious? Ridiculous. Come on. Where is it? Compare. Let's see. See what we got here. So now these are the recommendations. But this here is the newest version of this. So this is the 5s. The reason why I had to switch boards there is because of the 500 series. See, X570 is a chipset. And the 570s are going to support the faster USB memory lanes. So now this board, let's make sure it actually supports. See, switching the board, I might have to check everything out now. Memory modules and all. Make sure everything lines up. Look how smooth that is. Look at that board. It's clean. I said we were going to have a clean build, but my God. That is just sleek. Still same power pin connectors. I don't think this supports NVMe though. Or does it? Water cooling zone. Active chip heat sink. M.2 heat sink. So it must go underneath this. This must pick up and open, and the thing must go underneath there. Here's Wi-Fi 6. Wi-Fi 6 AX200. That's because this is the newer board. This is the Wi-Fi 6, man. This is it. 7 3.2s. 4 3.2 Gen 1s. These are Gen 2s. So this is like fire. Firepower. Gold-plated audio jacks. Optical audio. Gigabit LAN. Look at this right here. USB Type-C. Connector. BIOS flashback buttons. Don't need those, but they're there. I guarantee that's what it is. Underneath this, it's hidden. I want to see that shield off, though, because I don't like thinking. I like knowing. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, yeah, you got the Formula and the Hero boards, too. Here's the Wi-Fi edition of the Hero. This is all the way up. This is the very top line, probably up there. Top tier comparing. What's this? Close out of this. There's the comparison list. That's sick. That's a nice little board there, man. So let's see. Both A4 slots. Both support the processors. The processes. 128 meg supported memory. Dual channel, which is important because that's what we're doing. Obviously, it has the 570 chipset, which we need to support the processor. It's pretty wild, man. It's pretty cool. I don't know. I just feel like 199 versus 589. Does this one have Wi-Fi 6 and all that? Or is this an older of the new? That one's just clearly way better. And it's thermal. It has heat sinks on its like network trafficking bridges and blah blah blah. It's like 6-layer PCB. That's pretty good. Solid pins. I mean, this looks a good board too. Tough capacitors, 20% more temperature tolerance and 5 times longer lifespan. Certified military grade tough chokes deliver rock steady power to the CPU, helping to improve system stability. It's a hard one to figure out, man. Which one would be the better of the options there? What time is it? It's 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, right? Man, I don't know. What do you guys think? It's crazy. Stuff's so expensive now. It's that video card. And now the processor's unavailable? I have to figure that out, man. Zingers. Playing hoops. Dude, I was on this thing earlier with him. He actually had this really cool thing set up. You could do different stuff. Ice Wolf, do you have somebody you want to raid? I think we're gonna jump off here for the day. I gotta figure out what I can spend on a computer first. That's, I think, gonna be the biggest situation we gotta figure out is what is it that I'm gonna, you know what I mean? What can I spend? Because if I can't, let's see, hold on a second. Pop this audio up here. If I can't figure out my price, it's going to be hard for me to figure out what hardware I'm going to need in order to do everything. So I think that's my situation now is I got to sit down, go through the books and find out what is it that I can spend on the system and where I can go from there. Ice Wolf, you want to raid somebody? Ice Wolf's the raid guide. He gets the free raids. Want to log in real quick before we jump here. I want to see. There's supposed to be some kind of new cars, maybe. Maybe just new cars. Question, yes. Yeah, I gotta talk with the wife to see what we can spend, what the business has for money, for assets for the computer. So maybe tomorrow, or we could even later on tonight. Depends. Do we have the numbers for a respectable raid? I mean, it's not one person, so we can always drop in. Well, the other benefit of a raid is that I will host them too. So a raid isn't just about bringing new people, but also about hosting the channel. So when others come, so we can always, you know what I mean, we can raid to another channel for the closeout, and as long as, you know, more than one person jumps, if we get, you know, one new person to go to that channel, I feel that that's worth it. It's not necessarily, you know what I mean, I wouldn't like, if I'm the only viewer and it says 0 up in the top there and it doesn't say that I have anybody, although it looks like my one bar must be not working or something, because it should actually show counts. Viewer count. Why is that not working? There. So right now we have 3 on Twitch. Let's do it. Alright, yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna figure out my budget for the PC build, and then I don't think it'll be tonight, but tomorrow we'll stream again, and then we'll, maybe if you guys want to do that, we'll actually go through the build together. I'll show you guys what we're gonna select tool-wise or part-wise. We'll purchase it. I'll do a little away screen magic so I can punch in credit card details and order it. We'll see when we're gonna get the parts in, and then we can schedule for doing a, you know, do another stream where we actually build the thing. It'd be pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Ice Wolf? Just gonna do this raid here. Just asking who we're gonna raid. Figured we'd just do Zingers. Run over to Zingers' channel. He's always cool to watch. I like watching Zingers. So, alright guys.